MILF. Blorbin. MILF.
Hello, hello, hello. Happy Tuesday. This is going to be a weird stream. I'm going to have weird energy. I'm going to be doing a lot of things that make my brain uncomfortable a little bit. It's fine. We'll be good. It'll be fine. We're gonna go through a whole bunch of stuff. I won't get distracted by anything. That's a lie. I won't get distracted at all. Okay. Hello. How's everybody doing? How are you guys? Are you guys having a good day? That's not the web page. I've already lost all the web pages I need. I did this to myself somehow. How are you guys doing? No? Listen, I threatened to take it away a while ago. Here's Zip Zip Clutch. Yeah. No cam today because of the amount of reading and going through screenshots I'm going to be doing. My face is going to be squinted at the screen and or looking uncomfortable. So I'm just saving everybody, including myself. Having something like perfectly neutral for every wonderful thing that happened today. Something almost equally frustrating happened back and forth like a fucking pen. Happens. Happens. Sometimes it's all in one day, sometimes it's in a week, sometimes it's in a month, sometimes it's in a year. It's always interesting when it's in a singular day, though. Okay, so have to lurk, enjoy the exist, do the self-care, hug your friends, be silly goofy rats. Glad. Girl hates me? No, she has it. She's just not saying it. She really liked the noodles. But this is your rundown for today. Hold on, wait, I can do this. Wait.
Gamers.
See? She gets there. Sometimes. Eventually. Need a sign. Why did I reach for the acacia one? Birch sign. Fire? No. So here's the game plan for today. We're gonna read through things and stuff that I made because they kind of exist in the before times of the last SMP timeline. I'm gonna show you a lot of screenshots. That's not close enough. You never saw it. We'll leave it like that. Just you never. You never. That's it. I can't get this in. Oh, right there. You never. And then. And then. Profit. You know. Normal things. Although Twitch shows you chat rules every time you log in somewhere new. I am so new here. Yeah, T, you're brand new. You've never been here before. You definitely didn't just, oh wait, that was other people. Oh no, that was you. You definitely didn't just resubscribe for 43 months. Also, Minty, I hope your internet gets better. Oh no, my bad. Saw Tree and Creative, so immediately thought DA Arson. I would, but I feel like this would destroy itself and I would cry. I've only been here for 4 minutes. You know what? That's fair enough. You've been here for 4 minutes. Hi, chicken. Wait, hold on. I required this really quick before we do this. Hello. Effect. Give. Greater Valkyrie. Strength. Infinite. True. You think strength 99 is enough to kill a chicken? It is. Somehow my video settings got put up. Just put them back down to wife happy settings. That's fair. Just like that one song. Oh, I didn't kill it with a bow and arrow. Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. Weapons. Arrows. And then I need a bow. And then, not that. Why is the jump boost arrow like piss yellow? I'm not asking these questions anymore. Where's the chicken egg? And then I don't think, well no, this might one tap. If I can aim. There you go. Killed it. Wait, can I do? Yeah. First try. Okay. So, again, those two aren't real, these two are. So I'm getting anxious about this because this is also the reason why I'm not having the cam on today, is because my least favorite part of anything creative writing has always been reading the thing out loud to people. It doesn't matter who you are. In classes, to friends, it's just a terrible, terrible time. My brain hates it. So we're gonna get over that. I will give you links to stuff. I'm gonna put these links also in the Streamlore channels. For all intents and purposes, is this the AO3 fic that was posted today? Kind of. A little bit, but not. Yes. It's both. It's another one and the one that I updated today. So there's two fics that I wrote. One is from literally the split moment that Seeker is in the world that Lost SMP takes place in. And then there was a second one that is a series of journal entries from Seeker that cover a wide range of experiences in time from that world, and then we'll go through like the screenshots and the story that I wanted to tell. And this doesn't mean like I could never appear on Lost SMP stuff, because like the server hasn't died. A lot of the players are doing other things right now, and I know that they've talked about doing other stuff this year for it. So I could go back to doing that, but my schedule and their schedules have historically not lined up, so I'm not gonna hold my breath, and you shouldn't for for anything either. If I show up to anything, it's gonna be lighthearted. So if we're gonna do this, I should probably not have like super jammy music on, right? I don't know what song is right to play in a moment like this. Oh, hi Woo. I hope you're doing well. Okay. I'm gonna give you guys things. Hollow Knight songs? No. That is not the vibe I want. What I will probably do is just pick my favorite long Minecraft song. Plays Mellow High on a loop. No, I would not do that. No, I also don't want the end song. Why'd you pick that as the next song? Here, we'll play Click. This will be very much not the vibe, but it will be fine. So, hold on, I need text on the screen that just says I am reading Minecraft. I can't change that one, that's the muted trader button. If I get rid of that, I won't remember what I'm doing. Text. Text. Ah. Wonderful. I am reading Minecraft lore. Wait, can I change these settings? Outline. Outline? Ooh. Outline. Did that do anything? Outline size? Made outline. Okay. So in case anybody comes in and are very confused about what I'm doing, hopefully the screen in any resolution should be pretty easy to follow in terms of like what's happening here. So the first story that I wrote was this one. Wait, did I list this as the second one? This is, in timeline wise, this is the first one. Especially with the signs read through things and question marks and profit. Listen, I'm very logical and normal. This is a very normal Seeker situation. New reaction for when I get distracted in my Minecraft lore. I should have put on the Seeker skit. I'm silly and forgot. Okay. We're doing audiobook time. I'm gonna read through this. I'm gonna miss your comments in chat. I can still see you. Okay, I'm just gonna read through. I'm not even gonna put this up on screen. I'm just gonna read through it like I guess I would. Summary says, finding a person that doesn't fit into the world is already weird enough, but maybe it can get weirder if the world is ending around you. And the notes just says, if this doesn't make sense, this is part of some character background that I'm struggling to put into a lore Minecraft server called Lost SMP. This is as close as I will get to explaining how the Seeker came to waking up at the end of the world. The birds started acting weird last week. At first, I thought it had to do with the weather, but then I realized it was something else. I thought about going into the woods today to see what was happening, but it's late, and I know that there are bears out there. Probably wouldn't even be safe during the day. But nothing ventured, nothing gained. I grabbed my bat this morning and went out into the woods. I thought that the birds had just fully left, but they're out there amongst the trees, but they've all flocked. All of them. Species? Doesn't matter. All of them. They're in the branches out there. Still oddly silent, but they're still there. But that wasn't the weirdest part. The weirdest part is never escaping these pages. I found a person. Well, not a person, but not a person? How do I say this? They had wings. No one will ever believe me. And I'm pretty sure they weren't happy to have seen me watching them with a weapon in my hand. But I ran home. I didn't mean to interrupt whatever they were doing out there. Maybe it's some sort of cult. Were the wings real? I have no clue. Nothing makes sense and everything feels surreal. Hopefully they didn't follow me home with the intent of making sure that I never talk about them. I would never. Everyone would think I was crazier. But they were. They were terrifying in the most beautiful way. Wings were massive and resting along the ground. I could see the colors in the black feathers. Reminded me of a magpie's plumage. I thought that they would have left me alone, but I found a massive black-blue feather in the yard this morning. They were nowhere to be seen, but the birds were back in the yard. Some of them, at least. Maybe they decided to leave, and the birds in the area are back to their usual habits. Maybe the birds are watching me for that magpie person? God, I know I sound so fucking crazy. Maybe I shouldn't be living here by myself. Maybe I should have gone back to my parents. No, it's fine. We came out here to get away from the city as best as we could afford. I don't think a half-bird, half-person is going to be enough to push me back into that too loud city. I can breathe out here. I've gotten away from everything at last. Even if this is in my head, it is better than everything else I ran from. Okay, no more delusional ramblings. There was a person with wings in the woods. Whether or not they're real, I will move forward and see if they come back. Maybe they're done with me. Maybe they want to go back to wherever they came from. They didn't leave. They're still outside right now, but they were in the yard this morning. I saw them while I was making breakfast. They weren't watching me directly, but they were sunning their wings in the yard. Their clothes were torn. I didn't know what to do except help them, so I pulled together some clothing that I don't need and went outside. Held out the clothes to them. The bird didn't even seem surprised I was there to offer them something. It would have infuriated me if they weren't so excited about the clothing that they were holding. And they paused and looked at the shirt holding against their body. They flexed their wings and looked at the back of the shirt. I hadn't even thought about that kind of problem. But I rushed back inside for the sewing kit and came back out and worked on fixing the shirt for them. I cut the shirt from where the wings would poke through all the way down and made sure that the edges were sturdy. When I handed it to them, they turned away from me and pulled their old shirt off and then pulled the new one on. They turned back around and gave me a smile before they took the rest of the clothes and walked into the forest. A flock of birds followed after them. I thought I was free, but they came back, wearing the new clothes. I sat outside with a book and sat with them, but they haven't spoken. I'm not sure they could speak. I came inside and locked the door when the sun started going down. I warned them that there were bears and other predators, but they just gave me a grin. They seem to understand my words, at least. I wonder if they've eaten. The bird is still out there, curled up and asleep in the grass. If it wasn't for the forest behind the house, I'm sure the neighbors would have called them in. But the bird seems peaceful. Their clothes are scuffed already, so they did something last night, but I haven't seen any change in the forest nor in the yard. But it was nice today, and I brought them out water and fruit. Seemed like the safest options for someone living in the wilderness. The apple slices were a big hit, I'd say, based on the way that they wouldn't stop smiling about them. After that, I went about my day like normal. It was only until the afternoon that they started looking antsy. They weren't flapping their wings, but they were stretching and relaxing their wings, and they paced the yard. Every now and then, they'd stop and stare back into the forest like they were expecting to see something, but nothing ever came. I didn't step outside. I didn't ask what was happening. I figure at this point, if the bird wants to share something, they'll find a way to do so. Instead, they almost seem to be like a guard dog. The neighbors mentioned that they heard the bear pass through the forest near them recently. Normally that means I would see the bear first, but the cameras caught nothing. Not even the bird. They're almost a guardian angel, but a little rough around the edges. The bird was gone this morning. They came back by the afternoon, but they were gone for a while today. They brought me shiny rocks and other things as if they were some sort of crow or raven. I wasn't sure if I should accept the things that they were giving to me, but I put the things in a box. If I ever find out who the necklace belongs to, I'll give it back. I brought them some more apple slices. I think it made their day. They relaxed in the yard the whole evening after that. Today, they woke me up. They knocked on all the windows until they found the one that is over my bed. When I woke up, they pointed out at the sky. I walked in the yard and looked up through the branches, watching the sky turn unnatural. Bird didn't speak, but pointed at the kitchen, then at the car. Whatever it is that's happening, it was obvious that they wanted me to stock up on things. I listened. I don't know why I listened to the bird. Maybe it was something about the serious look in their eyes. They looked human at that moment, serious and focused. The kitchen's filled. I got some extra lumber too when I was there, just things to use in case I need to do something to board up the doors. Everyone else heard whispers of something, but I'm out of the loop. I still hadn't gotten a new TV to replace the one I broke. Whatever's happening out there, I don't know what's going on. Bird did something crazy and sat on my roof, watching for me when I came home. The neighbors didn't say anything, but I saw the kids looking out the window. They were all looking up. I took my supplies inside and stocked the kitchen up. The bird pushed their way into the house for the first time. They didn't fit easily, nor did they seem to care. They contorted their wings, bending them around the corners to look into the kitchen and check supplies. Satisfied, they went back outside, up onto the roof. I cut apple slices an hour ago and went out into the yard and whistled. Got the birds' attention. They came down, grabbed the slices, and went back up. Turns out, the end of the world is here. I heard them last night. Rumbling groans in the dark. The bird was out there in the yard when I went to go look out the window. They were standing, wings held out like a wall, and they had a knife in their hand. I couldn't watch. Now it's midday, the bird is asleep in the yard. The neighbors have come and gone, asking about supplies and weapons and pointedly avoiding the questions about the bird, but they were upset when I didn't immediately offer my stores of food to them. I will give if we need to, but they do not get access to my home right now. They've never been interested in this house and me until now. In fact, I'm pretty sure they used to pretend I didn't exist. It's getting worse. My poor bird spends all their time fighting out there now. I feed them and make sure they have a place to sleep and shower, but they're fighting all the time. They've started fashioning better weapons. I'm only safe because of them. Neighbors got caught in a horde. The father and son made it out. Mother had gone back for the daughter. Both of them are gone. I feel guilty. And the two of them are so furious with me. When they came at my door with weapons, the bird was the one that opened the door. They walked out and scared the two away. I'm thankful, but there's no way that the bird can stay here. You're not my bird. I'll have to find a way to a better place full of survivors. Maybe my old office job has some sort of group that's gotten together somewhere safe. I could go to the warehouses and see. But the bird keeps protecting me. If I leave, who will they have? There's too many now. I can't fight them with the bird. There's too many for the bird. This is probably it. I have no regrets. Well, I have one regret. The bird wiped the gore and blood off their arms. The cottage behind them was too quiet and still. There was a growl from somewhere within, and they bolted towards the house, pulling open the door and shoving their way through the doorways. It's too late. The zombie had already taken a bite out of the leg, but the human had done an admirable attempt at destroying the zombie. Their knife was sticking out of its leg. The bird grabbed the zombie and pulled it outside, smashing its limb and head before returning inside and closing all the doors. The human laid against the wall, the pain of the wound already gnawing at them. "Have to kill me," they said. "I've seen enough movies to know how this goes. Just make it as painless as possible." They gritted their teeth as whatever was in the zombie crawled through their veins. Bird had seen the signs of the wave, but there was no better place to go to. This had been a pocket of calm in the hordes, but now it was no longer safe. The red creeping over the landscape and the fungus that was growing in the city was angry and focused. but the bird couldn't learn enough to stop this kind of infection. There would have never been enough hours in the day, so instead they sat down on the floor with their human, held them to their chest. Sucking in a breath, the bird opened their mouth. "You won't suffer," they said softly. "I think that's the best way to repay your kindness." Human jerked their head up towards the bird. "Sorry I kept a little secret from you," they whispered. "I'm sorry I couldn't save you." "If you're sorry, then live." The human squeezed the bird's hand. The bird squeezed back, then reached back to their wing and pulled out a feather, handing it to their human. "Hold on to that for me, please." The feather was soft in the human's hand. It reminded them of the feathers that they had collected on walks as a child in the woods. It was beautiful. "I'm so sorry, my dear human. So sorry that I did not keep you safe. So sorry that I lied. If we had had more time, I would have told you so many stories. But there's no more time, and I can't stay here anymore. I've taken from your home, taken a bag of yours and your sewing kit, and some of your clothes. I'm sure you would have given them over happily anyway. Thank you, your bird. The ones who find this place later, let the grave remain under the apple tree. Let my human rest, please." And then the really, really happy music started playing. Thank you. So that was the one from, like, the very beginning of the timeline, essentially. And yes, it makes me cry. It made me cry while I was writing it, and reading it, I cry again. I don't think I've ever successfully read that, editing, writing it the first time, anytime, without crying. Let the grave under the apple tree rest. Happy's little music notes start. I have the... Where's the lo-fi music? Hello? Where did all of my Minecraft lo-fi music go? That would probably be the better soundtrack to have on right now. Here, we can have this one. Not that one. That one just sounds like a whole bunch of... And that one, I think that one's pretty obvious. Most of that one was not from the perspective of Seeker. Most of that one is from the perspective of another person who never got a name, but who means the world to me. And now for this one. The second one was called Scattered Pages. The first one was called My Bird. This one's called My Scattered Pages. This one is told out of order. So if you go through and you look at the chapter index, there's a total of 9 logs, and they are told out of order. Moral of the story, befriend your local cryptid, because then at least you get a nice grave. And also shiny rocks, and apparently someone's stolen necklace. Hold on, I'm gonna just run the ads now really quick. I'm really sorry for the people that are watching stream. This is gonna happen without a whole bunch of warning, but I want to do this now so that it will just run the commercial right now. And then once it's over, I will read the next one. Because I'd rather not do it during the commercials. Also, I need a moment because my face is slightly damp. I like to think that somebody's opening this stream and just seeing I am reading Minecraft lore and just getting confused. I hope that's happened to somebody. I'm so sorry to that one person that it's happened to. Yeah, I'm fine now. I don't know why that story really got me. No, something about befriending the local cryptid after, like, moving, because my assumption for the main character was that they had gotten ill from, like, stress from working in an office job, and they'd gone out as far away from the city as they could to, like, try and recuperate, and then the zombie apocalypse happens. You know, speaking of, like, pendulum swinging. This person's pendulum just kept going straight towards the worst. Get sick because of work. Get out to the wilderness. Your neighbors all hate you. Zombie apocalypse happens. Stardew Valley but apocalypse? Okay, but I would play that. I would actually play that. I wanna... Okay, hold on. Wait, before I continue on, I have a really particular thought about that game. What I need is for you to have, like, the most, like, normal starting crops, and then I need you to be able to mutate all of your crops into the weirdest things ever. I want that to be the progression of, like, crops. Like, you have to go keep mutating your crops to, like, survive in weirder and weirder environments. That'd be such a good mechanic. That'd be such a good mechanic. Okay. Actually gonna go straight to this album, and we're just going to play this one. We're skipping the Mushroom Island song. Hello, I. So dredge but crops, and you are the mutation, not the horrors. Yes. No horrors, just mutation, and I guess nuclear fallout, possibly. I think I just want a Fallout game that is a lot more farming. Okay. Hi, welcome in. I'm reading through some character lore that I did for another server, so this will probably not make a lot of sense to you, and I'm very sorry. So again, I posted the link before. I'm not gonna post it again. This particular story is journal entries and logs from Seeker's own notebook, which is was supposed to be Allie, but that was already a user. Okay, don't worry. I'll remember that. Hello, Allie. I hope you're doing well. These are a lot shorter, like piecewise, so each chapter is a different log. They are done out of order in a way that made my brain happy, so we're gonna read through these. I will make sure to note what log number it is first so that you know where you are, but again, like chronologically it would go 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. The way I posted it is not in that order. So we'll start with the summary like I did for the other one. You've wandered the world, maybe not all of it, but a large part of it. The world has ended and the zombie apocalypse has been happening around you. People's belongings are always left out in the open for you to find, but a series of logs keeps popping up along your trip. Log 7. I didn't think that I would like a mask, but now that I've been wearing a temporary one for a couple of days, I think I'm coming around to the idea more and more. People were wearing them out of caution around the virus or whatever it was. They didn't want to inhale anything that could turn them into a monster, but I'm finding there's a lot of value to being able to hide my face when I'm talking to them. Maybe it's stopping them from seeing the grimace on my face when I can see the bite on someone's arm. Maybe it's stopping me from giving away anything. I found someone that likes making things. I asked them for a mask to match my own feathers. I traded away some of the weapons that I found along the way. That seemed fair to both of us. I'm not sure who's getting the better deal. I don't know the value of the guns I've been carrying around. Something unnatural about me holding one of those. I don't think I want to hold them. They've delivered the mask to me at last. We got separated when a horde came through the area, but they found me again. Guns were good, they said. I'm happy. Mask is wonderful. It looks like a magpie. Makes me miss floating on the wind. But now all I can do is keep walking my path. Time to move on again. Get further away. The air tastes too sour here. Move to the keys instead. I mean, that is what I did on Lost SMP. That is what I did to Lost SMP. Log 8. I immediately misspelled things. I met a new group of survivors out in the plains, far away from the cities where the outbreak was worse. They said that they didn't like being in the city anymore. I understand. All those buildings mean lots of hiding places for monsters that no one would want to fight. What was more interesting is the relationship that they developed with me. I decided to trade food and goods with them. When I didn't have something they wanted, I went back closer to town, avoiding the worst areas to get things and scavenge anything that could be useful to them. But when I came back the second time, they started calling me their little seeker. I kind of like it. It's what I've been doing the entire time anyways. Might as well lean into it. The horde came when I wasn't watching. There wasn't anything I could do. There wasn't anyone to save by the time I opened the door. I grabbed the backpack that they had made me, and when I walked away through the shadows... Oh wait, hold on, let me reread that. I grabbed the backpack they had made me, and then I walked away through the shadows, trying to stay out of the sight of the horde. And when they did see me, I went into the tree, dragging myself up the branches and hiding until they were gone again. My back ached the entire time, like I was meant to be further away from their grasp, but there wasn't a further place to hide. Everything else was swarmed over. I'd just found the kid a notebook to go along with mine too. I'll keep the name they gave me at least. It was the best kindness that they showed me. Log 9. It's been too long, I've decided. The apocalypse has been going on too long. It's been years since we got here. It's been years since I've understood what I meant to be doing. It's been years since I felt whole. I'm not sure how much longer I want to be doing this. At the end of the day, there's no reason for me to run either. There's no reason to get away from all of this. Never watched a world burn so spectacularly before. It might be worth just hanging on for a little longer just to see how people decide to break down. I'm not sure how long I want to be here. Seeker that I am, I'm looking for the way forward. There's nothing this place can offer me. The important knowledge and resources are being guarded by companies that I'm not going to play with. I'll watch the world burn, then I'll make sure I burn out my own presence before I disappear and move forward once more. I'm finding all of my spelling errors. It is truly no beta, we die like human. So true. Log 3. It's been a month since the apocalypse started. The zombies never end, but the humans are resourceful and they're mostly strong. There's still plenty of them alive, wandering the surface of the world, looking for a way out of this. I've gathered enough resources to live on the run, but it's obvious that there's power in numbers. I can still fly out of reach of the zombies, but sometimes I hear the guns firing next to me. I know that it's a matter of time before the fact that I'm floating around out there is going to draw too many eyes. But while I've still been able to hide above where eyes are looking, I've been watching them fragment. The groups are forming and people are turning against each other. I watched a city tear itself clean apart before I moved on and took my things with me. Humans that were still out there didn't last long, it looked like. I'm sure there's a couple of survivors around, but I'm not going to be able to save them. I can't even try. There's no time for all of this. If I want to live, I need to move faster. Log 4. Moving faster is going to hurt. I can't keep my wings. I've been grabbed too many times with the zombies while I've been trying to slip through a building that I've been looting. My wings are just too big for this. I've found a cave a little ways away from the city. I've covered the entrance to make it look like there's nothing there for the humans to see, and I've made it smell not like me, so the zombies are less likely to find me. It'll take a couple weeks to heal well enough to move on, but I'll live. I'll burn the wings and move forward. I said I wanted to live. I said I wanted to move faster. I'll miss the air. I'll miss flying. I already hurt, and I haven't taken the blade to my wings. It's been a week. I'm not dead yet, but I'm not doing well. If this is where my story ends, I hope someone learns from my mistake. Not that I think many people will have to cut off their wings. Maybe people will think twice before they do something as ridiculous as what I'm doing. I don't want to die yet, but if this is how it ends, this is how it ends. Log 5. When I finally was able to walk long distance, I made my way back down to the city. There wasn't a lot to see, and there was even less to steal. I went back, gathered my things, burnt my wings, and moved on. I'd already been foraging around for the last couple weeks when my resources ran low, but this was more painful. Healing is taking longer than I wanted. Another city in the distance. I think it looks more alive than the last one. The air is sweeter. Maybe it'll be fine. Maybe it'll be a good place for a little while. I was wrong. The city was burning, getting ready to consume itself. People were fighting back and forth, trying to nurse the infected back to health. I took what I could when no one was looking and moved on just as the sour smell of a true fight broke out behind me. I walked far away until the air was clear again. Other people had the same idea, but few of them had thought to grab the basics for survival. When they saw the bags I had with me, they tried to fight me, tried to take what they wanted, but instead I offered trades. The shit they brought with them wasn't useless after all, it just didn't have any use to them at the moment, and I would be able to find the people that needed the things I traded. So I started trading amongst them, earning a tiny little profit of extra supplies that I needed for when I moved forward. No one really noticed. After all, they have their own shit going on. Clover, why'd you say that? Clover, why would you say that? Clover. Log 6. I thought that maybe I could make connections in a world like this. There are enough lonely people around. They would definitely be looking for people to befriend, for people to be vulnerable like them. There's a lot that they wanted from me, but nobody wanted to listen. No one wanted stories of other places. People wanted lies. They wanted to hear that the world wasn't on fire and that there was plenty of things that were going to go right for them. But I couldn't offer that. I watched so many of them die over and over and over across the world, and all they wanted was the reassurance that they were going to live. I think I scared them with the look in my eye when I knew that there wasn't anything that was going to get better. I think I scared them by not looking like I thought everything was going to be alright. I think I scared them when they told me about their friend in the other room that had been bitten, that was sleeping so peacefully, and would make a full recovery, and instead of smiling and nodding, I grabbed my knife and stood up and took care of them. I told them that there wasn't time for kindness during the apocalypse, and that even when it hurt, they were going to have to make the hard decisions. And they attacked me. I pushed them out the window that they'd opened minutes before and watched as they fell to the ground below. The thing that broke me wasn't the snap of their spine on the ground, but the sound of the zombies moving forward to tear at the flesh that'd been dropped to them. I think I'm more of a lone wolf anyways. Log 2. The chemicals in the air turned sour. I thought that I had perhaps witnessed some subtle shift, but it wasn't subtle, and it wasn't a shift. This is the end of the world. Clouds in the sky and the moon were all blood red for days. People began changing, shifting, going insane. It rushed through the cities like a plague. I watched from the treetops, rooftops, anywhere up and away from their snapping jaws. Perhaps one day I will find it in me to look for the things that started this. But for now, I worry about the things that I can. Perhaps some of them will survive. Perhaps I will watch the end of the world from up here and die myself. But I want to live, I think. I want to walk forward again and figure out the claws I was given on top of the wings. Maybe I just want to understand why I'm getting worse and not better. I'm losing myself in all of this, and I want to find my way back if there's still a possibility of that happening. So we wait, we watch, and we witness. At the very least, their stories won't be left behind. I'll collect them. Log 1. The worst part of waking up in a new world is the memory of death on my skin. It's the feel of those brutal last moments right before I open my eyes and realize that I am whole and at peace. This time was the same as the rest, but there was something in the air, sort of sickly sweet smell. If anything, it had to do with the chemicals in the air, the things that this world produces. Their cities march forever onwards. As far as I went, as far as I walked, there was just more of them. Towers rising up into the sky, people walking around within, and me, whole again, but new. Wings again this time, but still magpie-like. There's more to me that's inhuman, and as far as I can tell, this is not usual for this world. I think this may be one where I live in the shadows. Maybe I learn to make friends with the underbelly of this world. I've never been a criminal before, not outright. Might be a little bit of fun if I try it. For the me before, thank you. You're the same, but you will be mourned. Your life brought me here, claws and all. Maybe one day your lessons will carry me home. And that's all of them. I forgot about the lab thing that Last SMP started. Yeah. Log 2 being contrasted with 6 before it was really good. Pushes people out a window for zombie horde. I don't want to lose myself. Yeah. No, I did it in a very particular order to get some things contrasted because for all intents and purposes, which I will now not have this on the screen. Lost SMP, the story for Seeker is a story of losing yourself. Because like I told stream last time that Seeker is Leviathan, which is the wanderer from Rat server. Is the order 789345621? I believe so. Let me double check. 789345621. Yes. And again, these will get posted in the stream lore channels for you guys. These are available for you to read. I will probably go through and fix up some of my little errant typos and duplicate writings because I didn't beta read these at all. Except I did beta read My Bird because I cried about it too much. Essentially, if I can make myself cry about something, I do beta read it better. I forgot they dropped. God. We're beta reading them, like, kinda. But the whole point of the story for Seeker in general, before I try to jump into anything about, like, what else was meant to happen, is we're starting in media res. And in media res means that Seeker has already kind of gone off the deep end. Leviathan has already descended further. And I won't dive too far into it, otherwise I will divulge a whole bunch of secrets that I'm not willing to give you guys right now. But the idea of Leviathan losing themselves is something that I do like exploring. And I think it's really interesting, at least to myself, to contrast that with the way that, like, Wanderer is on Rat server. I just think that's fun. Because I wouldn't say that Wanderer is very inhuman. But Seeker sometimes goes to a place of being inhuman and cold. But I did really like it. I still really like Seeker's character. I want to find a way to do more stuff with Seeker at some point, or maybe like the next iteration of that character that I play will be closer to Seeker than not, and I'll put it really close to the in timeline wise to where Seeker happened. Also, this is bothering me. It's not really relevant, it was just bothering me. I would argue if Rat server in general is inhuman, like it's so community activated, it feels more like a hive. It does feel like a hive. No, Rat server is very inhuman, but it's very human, if that makes a sort of sense. Hi Luna. I'm cold. The solution to my cold is in the other room, but I'm too comfy. Consider it warm toasty time. Oh, I do really love the rat amalgam. Rat server is human in the same way a public bus is very human. Yes. I would agree with that. I would definitely agree with that. Also, I wanted this to look like it was split. I think this will. And the 5-year-old bubblegum under the not the bus. No. So that's all the stuff that like leads up to Lost SMP. I can tell you directly what happened in my head. Like if you go back and watch the VODs, we all wake up in vats and almost nobody remembers how. Whether or not this is canonical to what anybody else in charge of lore, like the official like world lore of how things happen. What Seeker understood was one day they were standing out in a field doing some like gathering, or maybe like even like doing a small bit of like farming in an area that they were staying for an extended period of time. And they got like whacked on the back of the head, knocked out, and then they woke up in that stream inside of the vat. As far as Seeker knows, that's what happened, and that's everything that happened. Oops, cryptid in a tube. Yeah. My assumption from everything that I knew about the world lore, and again, I'm not a source of like absolute truth for Lost SMP. And in fact, if anybody is looking at this as like, here's everything that officially happened in Lost SMP, I have no idea what's happening. I, like Seeker, have no idea what the companies were doing. What I understood is that there were a couple of big companies that were trying to research how to deal with the zombie apocalypse that had possibly started the zombie apocalypse themselves. And so they were going after either people relevant, or in Seeker's case, they were going after people abnormal enough to warrant study. And being a hybrid human, bird human, like Seeker was enough to get them yoinked. That's literally as far as Seeker can tell, and as far as Trader themselves know. That's what happened. I just looked weird enough and they said, we'll study you, yoink. They had no information on Seeker. They didn't know anything. They just happened to spot them in the area when they were doing something and went, that's not normal. We need to study that. I know talking about Lost SMP, but Berets going to Seeker, cutting off their wings, and Wander having wings and gun on Rat server. Canonically, like, legitimately, if you're looking at Leviathan's timeline, Rat server is before, Lost SMP. I don't know if the Rat server would be the first time that Leviathan had wings, but, it might be. Also, I want to fix this while we're doing this. Could I use a brush for this? Yes. Will I? No, because it makes my brain hurt. That's one of the things that I want for Leviathan, though, is there's a couple of character traits that I want to come back, like, over and over. Thought you said Rat server was after the other one? Brain popped wrong. Yeah, no, it's the other way around. Rat server is first. Lost SMP is second. The distance between, the stuff that happened in the library is pretty far away from Rat server, but Rat server's distance to Lost SMP is not that far. Oh, there's just a hole here. I'll fix that. Fuck yeah, non-linear storytelling enforced by the fact that both are happening at the same time IRL. Yeah. No, like, legitimately, there was some Seeker stuff that I did during the time that I was doing Lost SMP stuff, and I was sitting there, like, trying to, like, figure out timeline in my head. I was like, how am I making this one work? How does this fit canonically in the timeline? How am I gonna fudge a whole bunch of this into, like, the right thing? It worked out. I think a lot of the stuff going with, like, the differences between the two work well. And in fact, what's the song? I'm not gonna play it because Spotify hates me today. What is the song? There was a song that I listened to on repeat that I had a whole thing in my head that if I knew how to animate, I would have turned into something. Where did it go? It's not that. Where are you? It's an electro swing song. Oh no. It's in one of these playlists somewhere. And if it's not, then where did I hide it from myself? That's the lore playlist. That's not helpful. Nope, that's not it either. Wait, hold on. Did I put it? I have a Seeker playlist. Has Spotify been buggy for you today as well? It's been a little bit weird. I don't know what's going on. But I just don't want to, like, go into the playlist with, like, the copyright music that can definitely get me in trouble. This one. Where's my playlist? Well, that's the wrong YouTube account. So that would probably be my first issue. Hold on. Playlist. Oh, listen to it. Did I put it in here? I really want to find the song. I put it in my Spotify. Hold on. Risk of Rain 2 soundtrack. Sorry. It has to be in here. I listened to this too much for this to not be in this playlist. Ah, there it is. It's the song Tangled Up by, specifically the Low-Key remix. So it's Tangled Up. Low-Key remix by Carol Emerald and Low-Key. Which, let me pull up the lyrics for it. But there was a good line. Oh no, there's a whole good section of this that I really wanted to do something with Rat Server Wanderer and Seeker. Some of this I don't like implications, but it was the line specifically, I can't separate your sins to me, you're acting like you're twins. This is a mess, is this a test? How many guesses do I get till only one of you is left? My hand, I was grabbing both characters and shaking them mentally. I was shaking them mentally at that line and going, if I could animate, I would turn you into something. But unfortunately I cannot animate, so I did not turn them into anything. It's a good song. Why is the world laughing? Why is this song laughing at me? Okay, back to Lost SMP timeline, and then I'll start showing you pictures of stuff, both to refresh your memory and just to show you things. I had no huge stake or information or knowledge or understanding of the larger world lore for Lost SMP. Like, I had nothing. My brain was empty. It was so smooth and there was nothing inside of it. Which is fine. Absolutely a-okay. I did not need to have a large stake in some of the larger, like, world story stuff. But what that means, though, is that there was a lot of stuff that, like, I got lost in, and then I was trying to do other things, and then people were not going that direction, which is part of the problems that I had, was people were like, okay, we're gonna make McDonald's, and I was like, I don't think Seeker cares about McDonald's in the zombie apocalypse, nor would they have a huge understanding of what the fuck McDonald's is. So, I don't think I'm a good fit for this bit in this moment. Which was, again, some of my problem, and again, nobody on that server was doing anything wrong by doing that bit. I was probably doing it wrong by having a character that was not familiar with a whole bunch of that stuff and then not actively going out to learn stuff. But as you can tell, a lot of the stuff that I had already mentally prepared for Seeker was about not trusting anybody. By the time that they are snatched up by the company and put in a tube, they are not the most trusting of person. They, in fact, distrust everybody. We're gonna try to leave this entrance, but I might have to, like, cover it up just a smidge right here. Lone bird. Yeah. A lone bird in the sky. So you wake up in the zombie apocalypse again, after having been kidnapped by somebody, and then everybody goes, yeah, but we have McDonald's. And you go, I can sell you things, but nothing else. I don't want anything else to do with this weird situation that you've somehow cooked up. That's basically what happened to Seeker. And again, that's my bad for making a kind of antisocial character, but in my defense it made sense for the zombie apocalypse. Yeah, I can shape that. Work there. Seeker in McDonald's uniform is also a funny image, though. I can't even deny that. That would just be a funny mental image of Seeker in a McDonald's outfit, trying to, like, figure out what the hell is going on and what a McDonald's is. Hey, so what if I reach the next badge? I mean, that's up to you. I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you're doing. Don't spend things that you don't have, though. Take care of yourself, Woo. And so I did want to, like, participate in shenanigans. Again, I covered this a little bit before, and if you were wondering about this, like, why I wasn't active in Lost with other people as much, it was mainly a timing issue. And by timing issue, I literally mean time zone issue. Because I am West Coast, and a lot of the other people were East Coast, they would do things at 5 p.m. their time, so like right around dinner time, right around a normal time to stream. It was like 2, 3 in the afternoon for me. so I couldn't do it. So I missed out on some of like the larger like group opportunities. And there were a lot of people everywhere, and I struggle with that on every SMP, and I'm not saying that I will join another SMP, but if I join another SMP, dear God, do I need to like figure out a way to like be better about talking to people? Maybe I need to do what Minty did and just make a document and then like be like, okay, this person's on, I will go talk to them about this thing that's on my list. That'd be a normal thing to do, right? My largest expense this month has been a new limited edition figurine. Miku box. Woo, you do what you want. I'm just saying, like, don't spend money you don't have. Take care of yourself. Let's work for that. No, like, legitimately, I think if I join another SMP ever again, or if I go do more, like, Lost SMP stuff, if they do some more stuff, especially since it's spooky season, I will probably just show up with a list and be like, hello, I'm here for a good time, not a long time. Which is also to say that there's kind of going to be a weird moment if I do some Lost SMP. Haha, I said do. If I do Lost SMP stuff, I want to go through the original plan I had, which we will go through here. And none of that will have happened. But as far as, like, further Leviathan stuff is concerned, it happened. Like, I want to make that emphatically clear. Like, I need some of the things that I couldn't do on Lost SMP to technically be canon for Seeker. Just for further plans I have. Just for further things I have that I want to work on. I just need them. No reason. Alright, I'm probably gonna like cover this up, so we'll have like this really weird hole right here. So if I do more stuff with Seeker, as far as I'm concerned, it's all gonna be non-canon, or it's going to be like silly goofy bits from before some of the stuff happened. So the whole plan for Seeker was I kind of wanted to have not like because you can't have a redemption arc without being a villain. Seeker gets no redemption arc, but Seeker gets an arc of like trying to figure things out. Because that is very much something for Seeker, is trying to figure out where they exist in the world, how they fit into everything, like everything going on. Was Shinji a villain? No, but Shinji also didn't get a redemption arc. Kind of. Hold on. Let me think about Neon Genesis Evangelion for like an hour later, and then I will get back to you on whether or not Shinji was a villain. Because in some ways, no. But in some ways, I think Shinji was an antagonist in Neon Genesis Evangelion throughout the entire series. And I don't think anybody could argue that one with me. Because I don't think Shinji was a villain. He was an antagonist, specifically for himself. Anyways. So after waking up in the laboratory and, like, figuring out, like, vaguely what was going on, understanding that the company that had, like, snatched them didn't have any information on them, Seeker's goal was to do whatever they could to learn anything more about the company. But anything that they were learning from that journey was probably going to be, like, I don't want to like spoil anything from Lost SMP for people that don't know and never saw it, and like other people that might be like actively planning lore. I don't want to fuck up anything, so I'm gonna talk around some stuff. Learn whatever they could about the company that had snatched them, learn about like whatever had like been going on there, and would then become more depressed at where this version of humanity had wound up. Pumpkins. And then was going to basically, like, was it log 8 or 9? Just wanted to watch the world burn. That kind of stuff from, like, log 9. Yeah. I'm not sure how long I want to be here. Secret that I am, I'm looking for the way forward. There's nothing that this place can offer for me. Important knowledge and resources that are being guarded by companies that I'm not going to play with. I'll watch the world burn. Like, Seeker at that point was already like, fuck it, the world can burn. this was going to get worse. And I'm not saying, like, Seeker was going to become self-destructive, but in many ways, like, Seeker at that point would become reckless. Like, a very, very reckless character. And would do things and would, like, go out of their way to get into danger and things like that. And then I had a couple of plans. And now we get into the screenshots part of this sharing stream. Hold on while I go locate my document files again so I can share some stuff. So I have a lot of random pictures from Lost SMP. And one of the ones that I'll show you was a lore location that I never got to use and will probably never use because the plans I had for it I cannot do, I don't think. Not in a way that would make a lot of sense. Because you know how, like, zombie apocalypse, well, actually apocalypse in general, everybody gets a little bit, like, funky and a little bit weird? And cults happen a lot. Like, a lot. The idea was that probably by the point that Seeker was, like, truly fed up with everything, they were going to stumble into this one, not that one. This one. We're going to stumble into this. Which was a temple that I'd put out in a little area. There was, like, this weird little pocket that existed in this one area that had nothing else on it. Like, there's town, like, off to the right. There's town behind where I'm facing in this image. And then there's, like, a little bit of a town to the left, and you can kind of see the beginning of the city again in the distance. But there was this weird, like, plains area where everything was cleared out. So I had gone through and I'd made this, like, temple building, which took a little bit. It looked really interesting on the inside. I also really like this view of just looking up in the middle of it. This was before it was done, but it just looked cool. Hold on. If I ever got good shots of the inside of it. This looks like it was one of the last ones I took. So that's the inside of it. You can see along that back wall where it backs up into actual stone, there's some crystals that are, like, around it, like around that section of the like stone wall area. The idea was there was an interesting part of the mods that we had, which is why I don't think I can do this. I think it might have gotten removed at some point. But there's a mod that has, like, there's a skull that you can get that lets you summon. It's like it has to be in this mod. It lets you summon, like, an old deer god. Forget. Is it better animals? Has to be better animals. I'm going to the wiki. It is the Better Animals Plus mod. Because it was the only way that you could befriend wolves. Okay. Surprisingly, this is from the wiki. Surprisingly enough, feral wolves can be tamed, despite their name indicating otherwise. If a player is wearing an Ender Dragon head, which was not possible, or a Hirschgeist skull, which let me just copy paste that word so you can also see it, so you can also see how terribly I'm saying it. They can tame a feral wolf with bones. So you needed to get that very particular one, which also comes from a different mod called Whisperwoods. Hold on, so now I have to look up the wiki for this. Do you have a wiki? Yes, take me to the website. Whisper Woods. That just takes me back to Woods. Geist. Okay. But it's a mini boss. It's a mini boss. It's such an interesting mini boss. So there's a thing that you can, so it can spawn naturally, but you can summon it with this item called the Hand of Fate. So the idea was that there was going to be a Hand of Fate inside of that area with all the crystals, and that on accident or whatever, Seeker was going to activate it and essentially summon it and then have to kill it because it's trying to kill them or die to it. I had plans, like Seeker dying to Hirschgeist was actually like fine with me as an ending, but just in case that didn't work, I had another plan. Or like, in case I didn't die there and I actually survived, I had another plan, which was after killing a deer spirit, which Seeker would probably be like, that's just a giant fucking ancient nature spirit that I killed. What do I do now that I am just as bad as the rest of humanity, even though I've also like shoved people out of windows? And this is a very bad MS Paint sketch, so please forgive the absolute insanity that this looks like. I had a plan to make a giant tree under which there would be a lake where Seeker would probably take the Hirschgeist skull, and one way or another, regardless of how you interpret it, that's where Seeker dies. If they survive the fight with the Hirschgeist, they would die inside of that cavern. Whether they died to a fight, whether they died from just like disappearing into the background, or whether they just disappeared into that cave and never came out and nobody found their body. That's where Seeker dies. And that's why the build here in this world is broken tree that will be on top of, if I can remember what side I put the thing in, this cave entrance down into this cavern. This isn't one-to-one for what I originally built, but this is pretty much the same vibe for what I'd originally built as well. Except there were some fairy light mods that I could use that I was going to like string a whole bunch of lanterns and things across this, but I think I can do some cooler stuff in vanilla, and we're not going to finish this today, by the way. Ziploc when making lore and trying to figure out cool build. Tree. There's a theme. I'm gonna spoil things if I keep talking too much, but there might be a little bit of a theme that's happening with some things and some stuff. And also, I really like trees. There's both a theme happening and I like trees. But also, yes, if somebody let me onto a fantasy SMP, I would immediately build a giant tree. Immediately. And this will never happen, but, because you know how Tommy has been doing like that world where he invites people on, and then it got hacked, and then he made the hackers fix everything? He was like, yeah, you should talk about, like, I want to add, like, somebody, like, a proper small streamer, like, onto this. There's a part of my brain that when I heard that, immediately, there was literally no stopping this, like, train of thought. Polar bear. I literally immediately went, I just build a giant tree and then never log on again. I would confuse the hell out of Tommy in it, and then I would never be seen again. And that would be my legacy, and I would be fine with that. So I do have a favorite build. It's a tree. I'm really bad at them, though. The only reason this one's going as well as it is because I have access to a million tools, and I've gotten slightly better at figuring out how trees look. So anyways, we go back to tree building. Maybe terraforming. Oh, we have to terraform. That looks disgusting. And this goes nowhere, so we're fixing that. But So yeah, I had planned everything out for when Seeker dies. I had left room to do like stuff with people if I could, and I didn't get the chance to. That's a me thing. I wish I'd tried harder to be more involved, but there were some other things that were going on around that same time, so I never got to finish it. And I still think about Seeker a lot. A lot. I wish you would, because then there would be a chance I could ban him. Do I need to make a short for YouTube where it's just me showing off a whole bunch of really cool hardcore builds, and then, like, if I just put in there that my mods want to ban him, do you think he'd be less likely to pick me or more likely to pick me? I can't tell at this point. It's gonna be cool builds, then it's just gonna be the clip of Minty banning Tommy in it. Repeatedly. If he doesn't, we'll get to him. Do not harass Tommy in it. God, do not harass Tommy in it. I am not worth that much energy. Tommy in it does not need to be pestered by rats. Days, are there holes? Good. I think I'm in of water. Don't like it. I refuse to interact. No, that's fair. But yes, this stuff for Seeker isn't like super exciting. I know. I just wish I'd had a chance to even do parts of it. But the moments passed, like I even thought about it, I was like, could I do like a video of this and like play it out and do it any justice? And I was like, no. At this point in time, no, I cannot do it any justice. So I'm not gonna try. I'm just gonna like explain it plainly. Here's where it would have gone. I would have been happy to have a part in anybody's stories. I would have been happy to like do the Seeker Sundries thing for forever. Honestly, 100%, if they were like, we need like random shop shenanigans, I'd be there to do that. Seeker's canonical story to me will have a different ending. I think if like anybody from Lost SMP was thinking about this, I think Seeker's ending ends basically the way I imagine it, just with no explanation to anybody on the server, which is Seeker goes, disappears into a cave, never comes out. Nobody finds their body, nobody sees them again, and nobody asks questions. I think I could get his attention in a way that wouldn't be negative. I don't think we need to do that. I might make something silly, or maybe I'll title the next couple of streams of just like random Minecraft bullshit. I'm not gonna strive to be noticed by streamers though. That's just silly. Put things out there just for funsies? Yes, but if Tommy in it does not invite me to his SMP server, I will probably actually be thankful because there's too many people that I'd be too scared to talk to on there. Surprisingly, not Tommy though. Tommy doesn't scare me. Why doesn't Tommy in it scare me? Bilza scares me. Schlatt scares me. Tommy though? No. He's not scary. I'm not afraid of Tommy in it, except I would be very afraid for like a split second. Mumbo's in there too. Never mind, I'm super afraid of that server. I don't want to be there. I don't want to be seen. Because you have an instinct to fight Tommy. That is definitely more of a Minty thing. I'm not gonna deny it though. Oh, there are holes right there. Fix these. Like realizing your enemy is in front of you, there's a moment of surprise and there's survival instincts. I want you to know though, Woo, if I did somehow get onto any server with Philza Minecraft, my first instinct would be to punch Philza Minecraft and then flee. So I think I have a fight Philza Minecraft instinct, but I don't have a fight Tommy Innit thing. I just am not afraid of him. be fair, I have an innate instinct to fight like most of the people Ziploc has listed. Minty, there's a part of my brain that wants to try to do things to become more popular, very specifically so that you can try to fight a whole bunch of content creators in chat. I'm 100% serious. Like, there's a part of my brain that goes, it would be really funny if I blew up on the internet and then Minty got to fight everybody. In chat. Well, listen. I would also invite Minty to go to real-life events where Minty could then have a chance of fighting them in person. But I don't know if that would happen. I'd like to see Minty in a boxing match with Old Man Filza. It'd be really funny. To be fair, I am really out of shape. Ooh, I cannot box. I don't think Filza can either, though. So, like, it even match. I forgot today was stream day. Missed all of the lore. Missed all of it. Big H, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good Awesome. Listen, at least you know that it takes less than an hour and a half to go through all the Seeker stuff. And there will be the VODs. And again, this one will be time marked, and I will make sure that I mark out very specifically where I'm covering mostly Lost SMP stuff, and I will put it,
Hey trader, want to feel old?
I will mark where all the Lost SMP critical stuff happened in the VOD. Yeah, Tastic, what? What? I'm very afraid. Is it the 18 months? That doesn't feel right. I've been here for a long time. You've been here for 2 babies. Because I can't look at multiples of 9 on Twitch sub things without going Twitch baby. Thank you for the blink, Big H. I'd get fit to punch Filza. Please don't punch my favorite Minecrafter. Unless you're Minty. Minty is the exception. I will not explain further. Have a worse old thing for you, Ziploc? What is it? I want to make a boulder. Wait, there's a boulder tool in here. I don't want it. Yep. Rock tool. Wait, no, I was playing with this. Ellipsoid. That's just... I press this button. Hold on. Noise radius? That did not. Noisiness? Turn that up. Made an interesting lump. Wait, what if I turn down? I've killed a cow. Nope, that's a horse. It's been 2 years and a month since I joined the community. Get out. The thing is, you guys are going straight to the frog stuff. I was entirely focusing on Schlatt and the amount of dreams I've had about fighting him. You can fight Schlatt. I have no problems. I'm not blocking you from fighting Schlatt. I'm just saying very specifically, I do not wish harm upon Filza Minecraft, but I do think it'd be really funny to see Filza Minecraft fight you. Boulders too. I'm just going to place these in a couple of spots. There we go. That's the shape. Actually, That just overtook everything. Fight. Hold on. I'll get there. Hold on. I got this. Tiny little rock. That's fine. I want to see Phil's in Minecraft and Kasuke Urahara have a beer. Well, he can't have a beer with the anime character. He can with the cosplayer, though. Also, 5 street. I think it would be funny to watch literally anyone fight me, because I'm a small human being who wears God knows what on any given day. Minty, you're a very, very fun person. Oh my god, I've known you for 4 years now. Oh no? You saying oh no? Is that unpleasant to know? Boulder. Oh. Gotta fill it in. Is there a cow in here? Cow's up here. There it is. Yeah, cosplay is what I mean. I think someone's gonna do that. Also, isn't there an MHA character that looks just like Mumsa's character design? So now there could literally be people at a con that are going to get mistaken for Mumsa and Phil, and the other way around. Zipluck, you are not unpleasant to know. I hope you know that. Thanks, super. What a fun sentence. The real question is, am I allowed to wear my main boots? 2-inch platform. And the second question is, how much jewelry am I allowed? Because, like, I wear rings and also have earrings I can easily make into a weapon. And this, Minty, is why I think it would be very funny to watch you fight Phils in Minecraft. It won't happen. It could happen in chat, but it won't happen in real life, but I would let it happen. I am unpleasant to know sometimes. Tastic, no, talk nicer about yourself. You're a very nice person to know. I'm just gonna scatter a couple of these around. Extra. Fuck it. Boulder in a wall. Do not put them. We'll probably use this for some, like, rubble stuff as well. Whee! I hate navigating the world with that camera. Oh my god. I'm covering up this pool with a rock. Perfect. Not really. Oh yeah, I do bite. Yes, I know that. Don't worry, Minty. I took that into consideration when I thought about you fighting Phils in Minecraft. It was in fact a large part of the consideration of Minty fighting random content creators is Minty would bite somebody. Take this, look. Here. Phils would be one of the first people to turn in the zombie apocalypse. No, I don't think he'd be the first one. I'm not saying he'd last forever, but like Phil's really, he's not, I'm gonna say this, and I think Phil would agree with me. I wouldn't say that he's paranoid, but he does tend to have a mind focused on the best way out of a situation. And he's talked about this on stream before. He goes to like crowded places, and one of the first things he does is map out the exit routes. Legitimately, like this is a thing that he has admitted to doing. Like he maps out the exit routes for places that he goes to. Like he goes to a concert venue, he knows how to get out of that concert venue, like the quickest way out, the best way out of there. Like he's on top of that shit. Ilza is in hardcore mode. He'd last at least 4 years and die from a baby zombie in gold armor. No, he'd die from a giant spider. Come on, if the zombie apocalypse happens and there's spiders, Phil's is doomed. We talked about that in the Antipedia interview? Yeah. He's talked about it on stream, though. Like, outside of the Anthony Padilla stuff, he's talked about it. And his kind of paranoia around stuff. I'm gonna put something there. I have no idea what, but I'll put some folders. That's a nice. His IRL lore brought me to tears. Phil's has gone through a lot of stuff. Like, and again, saying this knowing that, like, any content creator I like can be outed for being an absolute weirdo at any point in time. Philza is one of the content creators that I look up to the most. Just because he overcame a lot and has still remained very down to earth. Like, extremely down to earth with everything that's gone on. Moss. Oh, it's not working. I think it'd be okay biting Forg, but like there's a 90% chance I would not bite Tommy unless bitten first because Brain would go, oh god, sweaty child. He's not even a child anymore. He's just drinking too much water. I will say that is probably the funniest fucking thing that's come out of his podcast with Jack is him learning that he just drinks too much water. If you did not know this, Tommy and Jack have a podcast that's called Shut Up, I'm Talking, where Tommy has reported several times that he just sometimes pisses himself on accident, not on purpose. And, like, he was talking to a doctor about it, apparently, and this is admitted on the podcast, and the doctor heard how much water Tommy's drinking, like, per day, and laughed at him. Because he drinks, like, he said it was, like, somewhere around 12 pints of water a day. 12 pints of water a day. Would you like the conversion? Do you want to know how many gallons of water that is? Because it's around and over 1.5 gallons. It's too much water. The doctor laughed at him. So Tommy stopped pissing himself because he realized he's drinking too much water. Wait, I could use skulk veins. Realized I cannot. Oh my god, wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait. Oh, my brain is buzzing with ideas. Hold on, because we have all this area down here and I need to do texture. I could cover so much of this in Skulk. Make it into a glowy nightmare. I need it anything. What? Fuck it. Trident. Trident, you are now a brush. Brush. Sphere. Skulk. 4. Mask. Solid. Actually, hold on. I need to change this one. Let's do 10% bulk and that higher. No, actually, no, let's do that. 30%. I get it. I'll fix it. Brush unbind. Mask solid. Now, if I do this, well, let's give myself an effect. Ooh. Okay, so I can see this a little bit easier if I go through. And I can go through and mess with some of this a little bit. Cheese.
Cheese.
I bless him. How are you? I feel about that. I feel a way about it. Hold on, let's try something here. What the paint? Look. And it shouldn't. Oh god. Noise painter. Let's try a different thing. What? Oh, no, wrong thing. You know. And then we can add some more noise with other brushes as well. To be fair, my brain just went, I think I would bite Woof given the chance. That's fair. Just because I know I don't taste good and I like to change that beforehand. That's worrying. Wait, how are you gonna season some butter, salt, and pepper and rosemary? No, Woo, you're not allowed to campfire yourself. No. No. Do this all over just because I think it looks fun. Cool, so now leave this. I'm going to remove all of my effects. That's not it. Effect, clear. And now I turn on shaders. Do you prefer your Woo medium rare or well done? I hate it here. God, if skull blocks had existed on last SMP, I would have used them for so many builds. We're keeping this. We'll go through and we'll do a whole bunch of stuff, and I will probably work on this stuff. Not that we're like anywhere close to the end of stream, but I'm probably gonna keep working on this. Ooh, that was not the button I wanted. Keep working on this build off stream, and then I will make sure one day to show it off on stream when it's completely done and I feel like it's properly done. Ooh, I feel like you were expecting me to see you and then ask to bite. This would most likely occur if we fight. Yeah. Rat fight. I'd still like to shave beforehand though. Okay, Woo. We can't stop you. Sometimes I wonder if I meet a rat IRL, there's a 50-50 chance of either getting punted into a lake or be a happy with rat. Super, I'm going to say something that some of the rats are going to yell about, but I'm gonna break. I'm gonna say this, and also switch back to the normal playlist. If you met a rat in person, even Woo, even Ether, no one's going to punch you into a lake. Everybody's going to be very excited to see somebody and say hello, and then probably be awkward. That's how that's going to go. We are too weak to punt. It's not even that we're too weak to punt. It's that I just... Oop, not that one. I just don't think that we would do that upon first sight. Punting a whole human is very fucking hard. It is. It is indeed very hard to punt a human. Also, thank you, Minty, for putting that screenshot. Love it very much. Why do I have brass in my... I want a different map. Just solid. I want snow. And this. And also diorite. Can I not have that? Do not let me have this? Am I not allowed to have more than one mask? No? Not. No, it did take it. Never mind. I want to say it's for the bit, but it's not for the bit. Ether, do you think you could punt an adult human? Fun question. I think I would hear Super's voice and immediately go into fight or flight for at least a moment. Just a little bit. I'm gonna just keep adding some of these areas. This is the funniest way to do this, by the way. Let me give myself back night vision so I can do this a little bit more. What a good animation for this brush I've chosen. We'll fix that as well, because I didn't mean to get the dirt up here. We'll fix that. It. Oops. I'd just like to say that I've heard somebody that sounds like Void in a Walmart near me once, and I ran in the opposite direction. Coward. Awesome. Fair though.
Hello, Twader and Rats. Did you know that the song, Stacy's Mom is 21 years old? Also, Trader, Skillet is releasing new music apparently.
Isn't the lead singer of Skillet transphobic? In the song Monster is about how he liked dressing up in women's clothes? Hold on. I've heard that like said on the internet too many times, we must verify. What is Monster by Skillet about? Monster I've Become is not the correct. Okay, so it might not be specifically about that. Maybe somebody has, like, said something, but regardless. I mean, like, the idea of it being about, like, not liking any trans-leaning, like, things that you've had inside of your heart, like when you were somebody that is very incredibly Christian. I could see it being about that. There's a Reddit thread that is called Monster by Skillet is a knockoff version of Animal I Have Become. I will fight anyone who disagrees. They're not wrong. It's so funny. I'm upset hearing this because correct. Ibit, I hate to break it to you, but there's a number of Christian rock bands that were essentially just remaking songs that were popular in order to create popular Christian music. Like, no hate. No hate at all. I get it. Make bank. But also it was really interesting. Ooh, how am I supposed to let you know I am there without walking up to you probably from behind? You have a way to contact me. Why does it sound like Woo has a burner phone? Woo fair, I will send you a picture of yourself and tell you to turn around. You know, not ominous at all. Found the Sonic Unleashed in Monster AMV. I love learning the bands I liked were actually Christian rock bands, like the Shotgun I Find That about Flyleaf. You didn't know that about Flyleaf? I knew Flyleaf specifically because they were a Christian band. There's a lot of like music that I listened to as a kid because I grew up in a Lutheran church that like it's all Christian music. Like, hold on, I actually want to look at what Skillet's releasing. Ew. Skillet new album. Oh, it's Revolution. They put something out in 2022. What? Any phone can burn if you try hard enough, thank you. Oh my god, they were already like conspiracy like about a new album earlier this year. Ibit. Apparently there's usually a 3-year gap between their albums. And Dominion was 2022. So it makes sense. I never knew that stuff. I just listened to lyrics of songs I found and went, I like this, and then it went from there. There was a band that I really liked. I have no feelings about them now, and I'm in fact very neutral about them now, and I don't think they'd even... I don't know if have they still released things? When was your last album? Last year. Why was it called Rated R? Anyway, there's a band called Red that is like a Christian, like heavy rock, like hard rock band. And they specifically, it's interesting the way that like some bands that in my head I think about as Christian bands or Christian rock bands, like some of them are like very specifically like, we don't call ourselves a Christian rock band, but if people want to call us a Christian rock band, we don't say no. It's really interesting. I think I have a picture from a festival that they were at of it's the bald lead singer from Red, of him like mid headbang that I took, and I was very proud of it. There is a world in which I could have been like Am, but unfortunately I hated taking pictures at a festival. So, I am not like Am. I bet I could get very close to a rat without them ever realizing too. Probably. I think the rats are pretty easy to sneak up on. Wait, Red, like the band that does Already Over and Breathe Into Me? Yeah. That one's another Christian band, Ibit. Ibit, do you want to just start listing bands that you liked and then I can tell you whether or not they were Christian? I'll do it. No, that's okay. No, I mean like 100%. I will say this. I don't care if a band labels themselves as Christian. If they're a Christian band, but they're making good music and they're not being totally out there, like, I'm fine with them. I have issues when members of those bands get outed for being, like, terrible people. But good music is good music, regardless. Ether, listen, if you jump scared me in a Walmart, I would almost certainly be with my mom and grandmother and I would shriek, don't do that to me. I think you're probably safe, Blossom. I don't think Ether goes outside. Honestly, Ether, if you ever sent me a picture of me / someone you thought was me because you were in my area, I'd go, alright, that's fair. Woo, I'd fight you at a Walmart. What a good sentence. Do you want a 1v1? 1v1 me. I'll have one of the bars that they have to hold up signs in the ground and stop sign as a shield. Woo. I need to ask you why you're being so specific about this. What happened? What happened? If I turn it into Skulk Veins, would it paint on top of it, or would it... Oh, we need to look at this for a second. I've created a monster. Haters. It's literally just replaced the entire block with all of the faces are just Skulk. All of it is Skulk. Anyways. We'll see. Wait, I can paint with a gradient? Oh my god. Paint on the surface. How do I paint? That's just done some weird interesting. I might just have to place it by here. Unless there's a world edit command. Not using the trident again. Back in there. Or time. Region. I'm gonna see if I can find somebody talking about how to do this. How to world edit brush lines onto surface. Line changes to surfaces. And nobody answered the question. Mask. Brushes mask. Masks. Surface. What does surface mask do? I guess I could have it as air blocks. That doesn't make sense. How do I use world edit? How do I live life? Here are all the threads that have taught me how to do things. I just hear the bat flying. Do you think I could put my elbow at a 90-degree angle and place it on your head or shoulder? Who? Ibit? I don't know how tall you are. Oh, also, I had to remove Lemon Demon from the playlist. I had to remove Lemon Demon. We're just gonna do this by hand. Until I can figure out how to do it. Why? It was getting detected by copyright stuff, and it was muting parts of VODs. Like, recent stuff. I was very sad. And I haven't gone to look and see if this has resolved itself, but like it was happening with all of the Lemon Demon songs, and I was like, I just don't want to deal with this right now. Yeah, that looks better, so we're gonna have to do that everywhere. Fans of Me had that problem. From what I looked into, it sounds like Lemon Demon's music got added to the YouTube copyright system last year, and it looks like it's finally starting to leak into some of the YouTube stuff, or not YouTube stuff, the Twitch stuff, Because normally, like, stuff that's on YouTube that would hit the copyright system has, like, a weird chance of hitting Twitch, and it tends to, like, come in waves, and I don't know why. I don't know what system Twitch is using, but it's different. Anyways, how do I want to make this work. Brush ruler. Oh my god. You can't see it. But 12. Oh my god, I can measure everything. Oh my god, wait, this is the best tool ever. I'm clearing. That's wonderful. Sculpt draw, freehand draw. What is freehand draw? Oh, well that's, done something horrible down here. Just undo that really quickly. Wait, I have masks. I set it to be if block equals air. Will you and then well, you're still doing some weird stuff, but okay, so now you don't destroy the stone, and so now if I take this and I down to, I mean, it still looks funky, but then if I take the noise painter, set it only to sculk. Actually, no, I really need this one, and I need to do not gradient. Something. Oh, that's not gonna make. Let's do not whirly. Let's just do the white noise. Leave it like right about there. All the way down. That one's not. Why must you be like this? Sorry, I'm gonna just fight with this. I think I hate the Twitch system because sometimes I play music that is definitely copyright, like Adventure Time music, and it doesn't mute, but then I play something I know it isn't like a game soundtrack and it mutes. Really wish they had a list or some database that has all the songs that would get you muted or something. So the reason they don't have that is because it's a nightmare. It's a nightmare. It's truly a nightmare to deal with, and the mute system they have implemented is to prevent you from getting copyright. So essentially, a mute on Twitch is the equivalent of like a warning or like an alert that like, hey, this might mean that you don't get monetized in this video on YouTube. They preemptively mute to ensure that you have to deal, or to try to ensure that you deal with less, sorry, got distracted. Deal with slightly less I'm thinking. Doesn't know it. But they're trying to ensure that they have to deal with less of the copyright system, essentially. Because they don't want to deal with it. They don't want to have to, like, put up with everything that goes with it. And it's a nightmare. It is, like, truly a nightmare. They couldn't put a database to be like, this is music you can play, because that database would require too many changes too often. Because what happens is some music gets flagged as some things, and some music gets flagged as other things, and there's no way for Twitch to reliably tell you what is what. It's just one of those I'm just gonna place this by hand. Most unreliable database ever. Yeah. No, it would be. Because, like, artists change their minds. Like, they're, like, today, like, let's say I made a song. I could, for years and years, maintain that you have the right to use my music forever. Put it in streams, put it in other things. I don't give a shit. Put it anywhere. And then I, later in my career, could take an offer from a company. Now, that company could be really sick and cool and like take into account that I have made that agreement with my fans and that all of this music from this era of my career should remain copyright free. You should not copyright strike it. You shouldn't try to mute it. You shouldn't go after people for it anywhere unless they are just trying to like say it's their music. But that company can go, fuck it, no. And then they will be like, nope, we're going after anybody that uses it because as far as the company's concerned, that song that I made is now their property because they bought, in addition to me, my library of music. So, when it comes to stuff like that, I completely 100% understand when bands and things, like, when it gets all wishy-washy, and I 100%, 10,000%, if a band no longer wants me to use their music for free in streams, I won't. If, like, literally, if I was in chat and somebody popped up in stream and went, you're listening to one of our songs, we're gonna be like, go after people that use our music, please don't. I delete it on the spot. The unfortunate part as well is, like, because there's Minecraft music playing right now, people keep doing this wonderful, horrible thing where somebody will take Strahd from the Minecraft soundtrack and they will upload it onto YouTube with rain sounds in the background and then go, this is my original song, do not use. And then they mute your VOD because your song sounds too much like their song when their song is literally just C418 Strahd re-uploaded onto YouTube with minor lo-fi beat in the background. I've been muted with MC music, it sucks. I mean, you can appeal that. And I haven't had a ton of issues with appealing music like that. I can understand not wanting to appeal it if you don't want to put your information in places. I totally get that. But I've had no issues appealing that. So, obviously somebody's going through and going, yeah, this is bogus. We're not going to care about this one. Although I have had this really fun thing in doing a whole bunch of the VOD stuff. Because I've had to go back and look at, like, old VODs, which makes sense because I'm, you know, working on the VOD stuff. There are VODs where I've successfully appealed a mute, and the VOD isn't muted anymore. But it still shows that there's a muted segment of the VOD, and even shows me where it would be, and then I scrub to that section, and then it puts... It's fine. There's sound. I don't know why it still shows as muted. It's not muted. I'm very confused. Like, even the downloaded VODs on YouTube are like, yeah, there's no mute here. And I'm like, where'd it go? If you're saying it's muted, where did it go? Where'd the sound go? Why is it still here? It's not gone. It's there. It's so weird. It's the weirdest thing. It's like, no, we're muted. I'm like, no, you're not. You're just lying. It does look really nice, though. Shaders. Looks so bright in here. Yeah, that's a good spot. I'll take that. I like my... Sorry, sometimes when I play with shaders and I stare at things, I realize how much I love Minecraft. Could have it. Oh. I'm doing Skulk Vein. I don't know what stone balls you see here. There's just a wall. But anyways, craft need. Twitch streaming, YouTube's okay. I will give Twitch this. I will give Twitch this, and if anybody tries to argue with me on this point, I will point you at so many sources about like everything that is absolute nonsense with YouTube. At least Twitch has made a better environment for streamers in terms of dealing with copyright than YouTube has. At least it's done some of that stuff better. Has it done it perfectly? Absolutely not, but it has done it slightly better than anything that YouTube has ever given anybody. YouTube stuff is nonsense. Twitch is better for that. It's just better. YouTube is too much predatory even with the ads. That's an everywhere problem, Grassy. That's not just a YouTube problem. If Twitch had their way with more ad placement, there would be a lot more streamers who would be playing 5 to 10 minutes of ads per stream. They want more ads here too, which gives people a lot more like ability to pick like how many ads and for how long. YouTube has a lot of those options as well. Even when your favorite content creator is like, oh no, YouTube covered it in ads, they can say where to put the mid-rolls. You can select where to put the mid-rolls. Content creators aren't off the hook there. YouTube has probably been forced by publishers since they already have a more advanced system with regular videos. They have likely been pushed to do more things, to do things in many directions. We're talking about music or ads. We can still talk about both. YouTube has definitely made like more deals with the publishers, 100%. I think Twitch is just recently getting into those conversations, and I think YouTube did a lot of conversations very early on around music because they were the home of so many music videos. They had the benefit of those early conversations to create some more robust tooling, but also the discredit of being early to some of that as well, because they made systems that are not friendly and then they don't really fix them because it works, quote unquote. Because I will say YouTube is actually very predatory with their like copyright system. The way that one works, I don't think it should be allowed to sit in that form for forever. It hurts too many people too regularly to be left like that, but YouTube is not incentivized to fix it. More platforms are funded through other means. I wish they could. I don't know. I don't know what you could do. Like, yeah, you can do merch sales and other things, but like, you're gonna have to have some advertising to pay part of the bills. I don't think you can get 100% away from ads, but I think you could do like some like balance. Platform funded solely by Epic t-shirts with dragons and cats on it. Perfect company idea. Tastic, you're hired for if I make a company. I hate that the default on the internet is ads. There's so many other ideas that no one is trying. I think that's because everybody, the current currency of the world, and I'm saying the world, is attention. And people will pay for your attention with real money. And that's why people have stuck with ads, because that is how people are getting your attention to purchase things and go after things. It's just the way they're doing it at the two main currencies are attention and data. Data is definitely a big one too. I think attention is one that people are really, really searching for. and then they'll create platforms for you to go to have your attention that also take your data. Merch, donation, subscription, subs could even subsidize a free tier, but I want an option to opt out at least. I don't think on a streaming service you could. Hi, Liam. Welcome. How are you? Welcome to this. It's just me placing Skulk Veins because I can't figure out World Edit and Axiom today. Didn't WinRAR do some really successful merch recently? I think WinRAR has probably gotten more money out of merch than it has out of donations. Don't want your licenses. I want your merch. WinRAR, give me your merch. First. My god, the bag looks so cool. How do I get to it? I want the bag. How do I get the bag? I found it. But WinRAR is done. Hold on, let me pull up one of the pictures of this so you guys can see this bag. Because it's like a sick looking bag. And this image is directly from their website. Save image. Image. Open. Properties. Not that one. This one. Look at that bag. Look at that bag. The jacket also is a jacket that they have. But like that looks like such a well-designed thing. And they have a like they had, oh, I don't know if it still works anymore. Hold on. Am I gonna regret clicking on this? Oh my god, they actually do a really cool thing. They show like the tracking for all their product production. That's interesting. I really love it. But like they sell a lot of like really interesting merch at like prices that I'm sure like helps fund WinRAR. And I think for something like WinRAR, where like, yeah, you can pay with like licenses, or like you can pay for licenses, you can get merch and stuff, like that definitely makes sense. You can also use WinRAR for free, like all that stuff. I'm not sponsored by WinRAR. I have no opinion. I in fact do not use them currently. I have 7-zip. But like, I like that idea for their like monetization and how they've set that up. Do I think it could work for everything? No. I think you're going to struggle to do that for something like Twitch or YouTube. I can only see, okay, here's how I think that this, here's the way that I can imagine something like a YouTube or a Twitch competitor happening. You need an already established, profitable company. And yes, that is a requirement for this. Because video hosting and live streaming are expensive and suck up a ton of money. So you need to have an already established brand company doing something else that has enough leftover cash that you aren't reinvesting back into the company to earn some on a website. Supplement that with merch, subs, donations, some advertising, some of that stuff, and I think you could make something that would not need to rely on ads as heavily as something like a YouTube or a Twitch platform, but I don't think you can get away from it 100%. I don't think you could. I think people could try, but I don't think you could. But also, I am not a business major. I don't know nothing about any platform. I just know that these are expensive and messy to maintain and work on. But also, if I owned a platform like a YouTube or a Twitch, I would have also invested like so much money into moderation and safety for platforms, because that's like the hardest thing in the world, and I feel so strongly about so much stuff on the internet being safe for people to exist on. And I keep seeing parts of the internet where I keep getting jump scared by things that I hate. Actually, you know, if I made a video hosting platform, you know what I would add immediately, no questions asked? No jump scare ad toggle. I would require anybody that wanted to use ads on our website to list whether or not they are a horror ad and have a jump scare in it. And if they say yes, it gets behind a thing, and I will tell them up front. I'll be like, you know, more people will not see this because you have done a jump scare in your thing. And they have to say yes before they go further. And then if they get angry about, I don't know, things about ads, how many times it's been seen or played or whatever, they can go suck a dick. I love not being able to use software because I haven't connected my laptop to the internet in 7 days and therefore need to log in and generate a new license key. CDNs are human-created internet demons. Okay, but now I want somebody to create internet-based demons. This has to exist, right? Am I just thinking about demons too much because all I'm doing is placing this? Is this just my life? I could escape. I could leave. Nothing's keeping me here except for me. I want to go see my... I want to go look at it. I proved that I can escape. Said, didn't I? Oh wait, no, I have an effect. Hold on, clear. Right here. Makes my brain so happy. I showed you guys what the buttons did, right? Have I shown you the buttons? I think the only way to or the best way to make the internet more free / less ads is to reset the world's current capitalism. Buttons? Yeah. Because the idea is that one day you guys will be able to use this, and I think I showed this off before, but like I made buttons that just like yoink you to the edge of the neutral zone. And you face outwards too. So regardless of which one you step on, you're facing outwards. Go for a walk now. I needed to get out of the cave. My brain was going in. The skull veins were making my brain go nuts. I don't know what. That and abolish academic paperwork licenses to read a goddamn article. So, Gracie, I don't know where you are in like your local stuff. I know in the US, libraries and universities will have accounts for almost every academic paper site. So you just have to go through those in order to get to that. That is not true for everywhere in the world, but I know that that is very common, is for those resources to be available to you. Should they exist? Should all those things be behind paywalls? Not necessarily. But like the academic papers are a mishmash of needing money and also sometimes being scummy. So it's hard sometimes to figure out like what's where. College didn't have that though. Did you ask? Did you go to the college library and ask? Yeah? Well, You could always check the local library system and things like that, but... And there are other ways to do it, there are other ways to get into it. Some of those need the funding, and that's why they have those licenses. Some of those are also behind paywalls because I don't know what the public would do with some of the academic articles that come out, except be very afraid of them. But not every academic article is trustworthy. Like with many things in life, you need to do your own research. You need to look into things before you say, yeah, I agree with this source. Whether it's an academic article, a professor, don't care. Verify your sources. Whee! Oh, see, Minty, you found the thing that Ether likes, which is infrastructure. Yes, cross-reference, check sources and peer reviews. Yeah. Fuck yeah, we're gonna trade cool rocks for salads. No, I'm behind that 1,000. Different wheat. Still wheat. What? Huh? This is my empty hand. Ow. It has to be something in Axiom. That has to be Axiom. Anyways, wheat. Permanent bone meal. And also unbone meal. I will say there are some libraries in the US that are willing to let anyone sign up for a card with them, and then you get all their online resources. Yee. Welcome back, Demeter. Thanks. Like, regardless of being a citizen in the US? Yeah. You just need to look it up. There's plenty of places that will let you use their resources. People in general want other people to learn. You need to be a citizen to get a card usually. Yes. Like, I had to present my driver's license when I moved here in order to get a library card. Something. Okay, but cool pneumatic tubes for sending mail. I think we found what Ether. Okay. For the resetting capitalism thing. You can do whatever you want. Look at that meadow. That's actually a really nice meadow. Alright, wait, I have to Whee! Okay, back into the cave with me. I'll be fine now. Surely. Surely I'll be fine. That's how most libraries are, but some went, we can pretend and lie and let people have Libby/other online resources if they claim they are from here. Library fraud. But legal to the libraries. Maybe illegal for other things, but the libraries are fine with it, so we say fuck it. We ball. My brain doesn't process that your whole ID is the car card. I mean, we have other forms of ID that you can get. There are military IDs that are not a driver's license. In identification processes, sometimes bills or other things can be used for ID. Social security card can be used, like, to prove identity. All sorts of things. Our just most common one is a driver's license. You can even get, like, an identification card without having a driver's license, but they're less common. Sometimes, some things even let college IDs. Depends on where you are, but yes, some places will let you use college IDs. My college ID would not have counted for anything because it was too basic and did not have enough information to be used as any sort of ID, really. It was enough for the buses and for some things in the college, but it also had a chip in it that routed directly to all of my college information stuff. They should be common? Gracie, I don't think you understand how many people need cars in the US, and that's why it is the default. The US is not made for people to walk around. Like, at all. Almost everybody either needs to know how to drive or has a car. That's why it is the exception, not the rule. You can get ID if you don't drive. That is a state ID. Yeah, no, 100%. You can get state IDs. You can also have a, your passport can be used as an ID. Like, I know people that, like, went on a trip, turned 21 on the trip, and used their passport instead of their local ID, because this is a fun fact for people in the US. Some states, I think it's a lot of them, do different orientations for your ID if you are under the age of 21. Hold on. I'm looking it up. I don't want to pull up random things, but like, so you know how like generally it's like long ways? What do you mean orientation? So you know how like cards are not, I don't know how to explain it. Hold on. Wait, I have blocks and I am in Minecraft. Let me out. Where's the up? Okay, so hello. This is your ID. I think all the states do that. Well, then I'm just old and remembering when it wasn't popular. Or wasn't as common. This is your ID. Normally it's in this orientation. Your picture's over there, you got information written this way. Horizontal orientation. In the US, if you are under legal drinking age, your ID is oriented like this. Picture up here, information, stuff down at the bottom. And it's done in a vertical format, which is really, really fun when you just turn 21. Because what it means is that if you are in an area, especially if you are from out of state, and you show up with an out-of-state vertical ID and say, I'm 21, they assume that you're lying and have a fake ID. So I see a lot of people in those instances end up using passports because there's no orientation difference between passports, regardless of age. But birthday, people assume it's a fake. Regardless of the other information on there. I've seen it happen before. Not to myself, but I was there. Somebody that was very obviously celebrating their 21st birthday from out of state in an area almost got their card confiscated because everybody was like, they were looking at it and went, this is looking too fishy. Because they have to be like very stringent on that. If it was a fake, why wouldn't they get one that's horizontal? Because people are silly. They wanted to make it look more believable. I don't ask the questions why people get fake IDs and the orientations in which they get them. Sometimes they don't get an option. And bartenders have to be careful about that. Like, to also, like, emphasize why this is so important to bars. In the US, if a person comes in and you do not correctly verify that they are of age to purchase alcohol, you can lose your liquor license on the spot. Because there's like inspectors that will come by or have agents that are undercover, like legitimately like kids, basically like teenagers that will do this for a company. Like they are part of this. They will go in, they will ask to buy something. If they are not carded correctly, if they are not treated correctly, you lose your license. I purposely waited right after my 21st birthday to get my driver's license when I realized that I could wait like 2 weeks and take my test after my birthday, not have to deal with either changing the orientation and or getting it called a fake. Yeah. I think I dealt with a vertical one for a little bit after I turned 21, but it was going to need to be replaced anyways very shortly after. So I got pretty lucky, and it was like I turned 21 and then I went home and had to get a new ID anyways. In your country, we have like 3 ways to ID you: birth certificate, a special card with your social number on it, and a picture ID with your fingerprints and signature. Gracie, you'd be surprised, we have almost the same thing. Birth certificate, your... Oh, I found Anne sleeping in front of the safe that has my stuff in it. Your social security number, which is your ID, and then any sort of like ID with a picture on it. You guys have the thing on the IDs under the birthday that states the date someone would turn legal age so workers don't have to do math? I would not want to have to offer my social security card all the time to ID me. No, but I've seen it like listed for like, especially when you're doing like jobs and stuff. And they need information to verify who you are and do like background checks and stuff. They'll want to see like things like your social ID card sometimes, or social security number and things like that. Why they need a certificate that I was born? I'm literally standing right here. To make sure you're real, because you could be fake. You don't need to be born to be here. What an ominous sentence from T, and I don't know what it means, and I don't know what T is saying about Ether, but I'm kind of interested to figure it out. Hi, Anne. Anne wouldn't let me read earlier today. I was trying to read the Halo books, and then she fell asleep on top of the book, and I could no longer read it. It was awful. Either because you could be Macduff and therefore be here to kill Macbeth. Could happen. Oh, baby. She's being a cuddly cat now, because now it's cooling off, and she's like, oh my god, we can cuddle now. And so she keeps following me around the apartment if I'm doing stuff, and then she yells at me when I lay down because she wants attention. It's very cute. It's also mildly annoying, but it's mostly fine. Well, we've done more of this. But I'm not, trust me. Yeah, because I'm gonna trust you, Ether. I think I just really like Skulk. God, why'd they have to put that block in like the worst place in the world to get it? If I ever suspect I'm hallucinating someone, I'm gonna ask them for a birth certificate to make sure they're real. I have a question, and I don't think anybody here has the answer, and I don't want to sound insensitive, but... So, when you're dreaming... When you're dreaming, it's very often that you can't read things. I'm assuming with hallucinations it doesn't follow dream logic. But that would be an interesting way to be able to tell the difference. I've never had a hallucination a day in my life. I wish the human brain would translate dream logic into some of that. Can't read in my dreams and it fucks with me. Yeah, it's like a really common thing. You can't read in your dreams. I'm assuming in like real life, if you have hallucinations, they can be vivid enough to like be readable things. Wait, no, Mindy, you can read in your dreams? Break the world? It looks like words on old captchas. I miss old captchas. Can we have those back? I'm tired of picking out all the spots where there's like fire hydrants in the captcha pictures. Let me look at words. Do I have anything that would look really good? That would stay natural. That wouldn't. I wish I could turn you upside down. I'd put you on all the. I could ask, but from what that person I know has told me, visual hallucinations vary from person to person, just like different types of sensory ones do. Interesting. I mean, I figured that they would vary between person to person, but I wonder if sometimes, like for some people that have visual hallucinations, that is like a tell that some of them can use. Again, don't ask if it's insensitive. Like, if they're like, why the fuck would they ask that? I'm just very fascinated by the ways that brains process information. Like the fact that I have not aphantasia. I am bad. I cannot visualize well in my brain while I am conscious, but I have dreams that are vivid as hell. It's really interesting the ways that brains process things. And I don't understand them, and I want to understand them, and this is why I both should have and don't want a psychology degree. I want to learn so much, but oh god, the things I would learn about myself and about people around me, I don't think I'd be able to unlearn some of it. And based on the way that I can't get my editor brain to turn off while I'm reading, I think I would struggle with that with psychology. And hallucinations solve captchas. Probably. Hey, verify you're real by reading these squiggly letters. No, this is just the SDMP. It's almost like the SDMP thing of like where they had those captchas that like all of the server owners could like have pop up. That'd be horrible. Brain is a gay little meat computer. I mean, for some people it's a gay little meat computer. Brain is a complex part of our body. It is one of the biggest unknowns of ourselves still. There are things that we have on and off classified as mental illness or a disorder that we have then turned around and said, nope, that's not a disorder. Years later. It's a weird thing and we don't know what we're doing with it at all. Gay meat mecha. Wait, hold on. This is related. I am so sorry I'm about to say this after saying the words gay meat mecha. Hatsune Miku is doing a collab with Gundam? Did anybody else hear about this? Good for her. Like, it got announced today. From, the Twitter post from an official account about it. Oh my god, from the Gundam Kits website. Gundam celebrates 45th anniversary with special Hatsune Miku collaboration. This collaboration is set to span across various mediums, including music and merchandise, reflecting the shared creative energy between the two franchises. Hatsune Miku, known for her widespread appeal in the virtual idol industry, will bring her digital charm into the Gundam universe. Fans can anticipate a unique blend of Miku's futuristic aesthetic and Gundam's legendary mecha designs in upcoming projects. I'm so proud of her. I'm so interesting to see what happens. Do I build mechas? No. Do I immediately want to ask somebody questions that I know builds Gundams? Yes. In fact, I will probably send a message to them after stream and be like, have you seen that Gundam Hatsune Miku collab is happening? We'll build mechas. I mean, you can build tiny ones, Ether. They make kits for it and everything. Oh, also, Andrew Pralo's doing a concert of Outer Wilds music at New York Comic Con. I don't know if anybody else knew that, but he's doing it. And I saw the most delightful tweet from him that is like, please come to my concert so I can pay for all of my Ubers. Because he's got like 1 million bags of stuff to take in for the show. It's very funny to me. Want to build big ones? Okay, then go get the money to build big ones. Go become tech billionaire and then immediately quit as soon as you have enough funding to build Gundam. Explain nothing to anybody. Disappear. Come back in like 50 years with just a giant Gundam. And see what happens. I think this can be what you do, Ether. I can see this working out really well for you. The other weird thing that my dreams break is I can look at clocks because my brain already thinks and imagines clock too much, and therefore will in dreams watch time passing / keep track of time as the dream passes by looking at clocks. Had whole dreams in which I have to keep looking into mirrors. I wake up and realize it wasn't me / was a character, but still like mirrors are fine if they are purposely there. Interesting. Sometimes I go blind in my dreams, like my vision comes and goes and I freak out. Open source giant mecha. There's 2 conversations happening here, and I kind of like that they're side by side. I actually really enjoy the fact that they are side by side. Keep it up, rats. You're doing fantastic. The rats are a delightful blend of so many chaotic things. Rats, I want you to know something. You guys are very cool. I appreciate you very much as a community. No, you. No, you. Free rocks? No. I think Ether's existence should be open source so we can recreate him and iterate easily. I don't think we should, Tastic. I feel like there's crimes inside of Ether's brain that I don't want to see again. Oh, stop giving me hearts. I hope you guys are having good days. I really do. I hope the rats are taking care of themselves. Alright, I am gonna get sappy. So, Jack Septic Eye posted a video the other day, which I am now incapable of not thinking about because I've been thinking about it literally all day, like on and off. You could go watch the video. He does go into like some mental health crises and stuff that's going on, so be aware of that if you're going to look at it. But the video was literally called Help, and I think Jack's touched on some of these subjects before, but he was talking about the way that Dave is angry. Talking about the way that the internet is so quick to anger right now. Like, so incredibly angry so quickly, so fast, every single time. And I think about like the communities where I don't see a lot of that happen. And I did have to sit back and I went, I'm very glad that I fostered the community that I did and have like tried to promote and talk about like looking into things, not being quick to jump to conclusions about stuff, and like prioritizing taking care of yourself and taking steps away from social media, not promoting just endless social media loops to get lost in all the time. My fucking laptop died. Time to be a mobile alert. Hopefully it didn't. Did it die, or is it like just battery out? Like you just aren't at the wall to plug it in. Is the laptop okay? But when I was watching the video, the laptop is sleeping. The laptop got choked out. There's no more power, no more blood circulating. But again, I just want you to know that, like, I do appreciate your guys' presence, and I'm very happy that in general, this community is one that is understanding and takes their time with things and doesn't jump to anger. We can get angry about things, but we don't jump to anger. No, battery dead, charger's downstairs and be lazy. No, that's fair. Okay. As long as it's not dead. Adore you very much. I appreciate so much of what you do. I play video games on the internet sometimes and yell at you. How dare you be nice? Fuck you, I'm unsubbing. I'll ban you first. I'll ban you first. Or Minty will. It could be Minty. Bet. Have fun. Speaking of internet and anger, I want people to understand myths are fucking myths. Okay, so we're gonna talk about this, and there's one Pokemon name that you cannot say right now because I don't trust anybody. I don't trust anybody to say this name and not have an insane reaction right now. I have two things. One, cut content is not canon. Two, myths are just weird. This is false Ziploc. I'm jumping to anger right now. I'm so good at parkour. Never mind, I fell. I am no longer angry. Icy, would you jump for the beef? I think we talked about this before. Is that Pokemon? Yes. Animal brides / husbands are normal in mythos. They are. They are very normal. There have been so many stories, and I saw somebody on the internet trying to argue that just because it was said in ancient days doesn't mean we should be writing it now. And I don't want to shake that person, but I want to sit down and talk to them about how you can read something and not support the direct, literal message. It's fine. Me personally, probably not at first. I think you could become a parkour champion, Icy. I don't think I could, but I think you could. I'm normal. Hi, Tastic. I was being normal going. Loki's so problematic, we should cancel the North Pantheon. Literally, people were like, this is the most disgusting thing I've ever read, and my immediate reaction was to, like, just go, but what about Loki? What about Loki? I think Icy could do a backwards 360. Icy, you're gonna be able to beat everybody. Those kinds of skills, you could beat everybody. I'm a parkour champion if it was only Neos. I love Neo. I don't understand you, but I support you and your love of Neos. Roman mythology, all of them, Grassy. There's literally not a major mythos that you could look at and not go, wow, that's kind of fucked up. If you just look at it. It's literally every pantheon ever. It's insane. And also, don't make jokes about any of the Pokemon mentioned in the myths. If you make those jokes, I will just ban all Pokemon from being spoken about. I think we can, in general, have a better conversation than that, but dear God, the level of jokes that I've seen on Twitter over the last 3 days has made me want to cry. Something wasn't Percy Jackson a big thing ages ago? It still is a big thing. And nobody's been upset about that. Nobody's gotten freaked out about Greek and Roman myths. Honestly, my normal take is I've seen some freak shit on the internet, so what I know of what you're talking about is so, like, meh. No, that's the other thing, is I saw people starting to freak out about it, and everybody was, like, treating it like Game Freak had made some weird dead dove do not eat fic. And I looked at the page. I looked at the page and I read one of the things and I went, that's a mythology story. That doesn't do anything. That's not... That's a mythological story right there, buddy. And it's not canon. I will reiterate that one more time. Also, I don't know where this water isn't, but I'm very confused by this one wall. What's happening? It's gone. Miss Hypixel Parkour? You can still play it. It's still there. It's not even dead. Just least the dead. It is the least dead dub. Do not eat to ever have feathers. It's not even dead or a bird. It's not. It's. I haven't played on my computer that often lately. That's fair. One day you'll get back to it. I want people to read past the headlines, please. That's asking a lot of people. Living squirrel? What's that squirrel from Norse mythology? Is that squirrel guards Yggdrasil? Hold on. I can spell Yggdrasil. It's in Tales of Symphonia. I know how many— Ratatosk. That's the one. Never mind. That makes Tales of Symphonia sequel funnier. Sorry, I forgot that the squirrel's name was Ratatosk. I'm like, yeah. I read an article that was trying to make the story sound grosser, and then as they told the story as if, oh, how disgusting, I was like, oh, this is every single animal spouse story to ever animal spouse. Yeah. Yep. Also, thank you for the blink. Hold on, is this— hold on, I need to look up Tales of Symphonia sequel. Oh, thank you for the stretch in the water as well. I need to see if this is in the official, like, synopsis. It's not. I'm so upset. Video? No, it's right there. Oh my god. Okay, so hold on. So I'm going to read the very beginning of the synopsis. If you don't remember anything about Tales of Symphonia, I will try to fill in the blanks. The end of the story is the two worlds get merged together. The new game takes place after the merge, and you're dealing with a lot of like the integration of all the different societies and things. There's an evil church, or the Pope was evil. The Pope was evil in the other game. There's a church, there's a kingdom, there's a whole bunch of stuff going on. Beginning of the synopsis is, the game begins when the Church of Martel goes to war with the Vanguard, which is a, like, rebel thing, and Silveron city of Palmacosta is caught in the crossfire. Countless innocent lives are lost, and the city is consumed in flames. This event comes to be known as the Blood Purge, a massacre allegedly led by the same Lloyd Irving who helped unite the worlds 2 years before. Emil, I can't say his last name for the life of me, a Palmacosta boy, is forced to watch as his parents are killed by Lloyd. At the same time, a girl named Marta is fleeing the Vanguard with Ratatosk's core, an orb which contains the essence of the sleeping spirit. Cornered by Vanguard soldiers, he appeals to Ratatosk for help and awakens to see Emil standing over the foes' bodies. Now, I want you to think about this. Yggdrasil is a major character in the first game, and then they make something in the second game that's called Ratatosk, and it's very funny to me, and it becomes a character later, and that makes it even funnier that it's actually a squirrel in mythology. Ziploc, there's a Tumblr post, like, turns around and hits you with my massive angel wings, and every time I see it I think of your fucked up Tales cutscenes. I'll make them worse one day, don't worry. We'll do it. Hold on. Let me go look at my list of Tales games that I own that I can play. Except, Steam has decided that it does not exist. There it goes. Tales of Berseria and Tales of Zestiria let me do some very funny things to the characters. Vesperia is the next one I will probably play, and that one doesn't have as much customization, but we can make it silly. Because I think most of the rats know I am obsessed with Selkies and really like Selkies, and like that is literally seal who can shed their skin. It at its core, it's still a seal, always wants to be in the ocean. The huge part of that their lover most likely knows they are both a Selkie, and also that Selkie cannot stop themselves from always returning to the ocean, because they are more seal than human. I don't understand what happened with people on the internet. The only people I am legitimately pissed... Well, okay, there's a couple people I'm pissed by with the Game Freak leak. First of all, I want to say this very seriously. This Game Freak leak is fucked up. Cool Pokemon stuff aside, the Game Freak leak is so fucked. It doxes so many employees that have been working on Pokemon, including the person that I think was fished. It's awful. It's absolutely deplorable that somebody did this to them. Also that somebody fell for it, but that's a different issue. I don't... Stop. I guess the cave's angry too. Like, getting more information about things that Pokemon could have done, very cool. The way that the Pokemon leaks happened and the ensuing madness that Nintendo and Pokemon are probably dealing with, horrible. And I would not wish this upon anybody. I just opened Tumblr to find the post and had a note from Minty reblogging a Selkie adjacent post. I tagged him in. Very good timing. Fuck you? Why are you saying fuck you to me? What did I do? I just have very epic Mist music playing. I miss Mist. Birthday Woo? Happy birthday, Woo. It's definitely your birthday. Real. Fake. True and real. You said Hatsune Miku. I tabbed out and I guess Twitch didn't like me saying that, so I never pressed the confirm button. Anyways, I also saw the collab. I'm excited to see what they actually produced. Woo, would you make a Gundam if it was Hatsune Miku? Would you buy a Gundam kit if it was Hatsune Miku? Absolutely not. Can't wait for people to spend more thousands of dollars on Gunpla. No, it'll be fun. I know somebody that does, like, actively does Gundams, and I'm very excited. I know what the Warhammer 40k community has done and how much they've spent. Ooh, I'm gonna let you in on a secret. You don't have to spend that much. Buying minis is an expensive thing. D&D people do it a lot. Well, a lot of tabletop games do it a lot, but you don't have to spend all of the money ever. Also, Warhammer 40k is different from Gundam. Different price points, different purposes. Yeah, but it's collection. Yeah, but Gundam collecting, the expectation is usually that you're not getting every single one ever. The people that do that are actually insane. You are collecting your favorite ones and building them to save money. Need to leave the cave again. Let me. Warhammer 40k is awesome. It's decent. I don't care for it. I've never cared for it though, so. Favorite one, me 4 figurines deep in a $600 art print in museum quality glass. Yeah, Hatsune Miku. I would obsessively spend, I know that. That's why you gotta set limits. Too lazy. Too lazy? Too impatient. The shears don't work on these, right? Shears don't work on those. I'm not insane. They work on the other vines. They do not work on vines. Getting out a pair of shears. Shears. I'm blind. Yeah, they don't. Why didn't they fix that? Mojang, I appreciate you. Why does that still not work? Anyways, be creative in the world. I don't understand what people are doing. Live your best life. Don't cause problems. Or cause a couple of problems. Be like Toby Fox and make the weirdest things ever and be like, yeah, this is my new favorite guy that I've invented. I need to share a tweet, actually. I'm not gonna put it on screen. I just need to share this tweet. This is an old tweet. This is a super old Toby Fox tweet. But it brings me so much joy when I stumble upon it. I need you to just see that guy. This is a 2016 tweet from Toby Fox, and I don't know how he did it, but he really fucked up that arm. Like, truly fucked up that arm. And I kind of love it, but also how? Giant mech that farms wheat. That would be interesting. Man, those are the futures I want. It's just where you have giant mechs doing, like, normal things like farming. Want to make robot friends? You can do that, as long as they're not Elon Musk's weird robot people. Which, God knows what Elon Musk is doing. Wisdom. Non-Euclidean arm. Yeah, no, it's not working correctly, and I really appreciate that Toby Fox went, no, the internet needs to see this. Escher-esque anatomy, even. That's a wonderful description of that, and it's incredibly accurate. Share your weird shit with the internet when you feel comfortable to. Share the cool things you make. Be like Toby Fox. Toby Fox is just out there going like, if I do this, sometimes they let me do Pokemon music. And that's really the best message we could ever have. Sometimes if you fuck around hard enough, you get the ability to make Pokemon music. How do you look? That looks like a face. That looks like a winky face. I don't know if you can see it. Wait, that's an eye, that's an open eye, that's a closed eye, and then a smile. Winky face. How do you get in there? Thank you. at night. That's just a little bit of illumination. It looks nice. Wait, yeah, it looks exactly like the Twitch emoji. I love it when the universe goes, hey, would you like this thing to happen in this? Like, sure. I guess. I don't know what that really means. Okay, I actually need this. You also need to be in this. I need not game mode. Effect clear. I think we could have one few brighter one. Right? Other. Yes. Okay, hold on. Wait. Hold on, wait. Not done over there yet, but I just want more lights everywhere now. Here. There we go. Because I want you to be able to see into the water. In shaders especially. But it should also work. We'll have to put, well no, that's actually just outside light. That's allowed to be super bright. Yes. Lightblock makes me miss Rat Server in a very long stretch of association. No, that's fair, because I think about it sometimes, like there's builds on Rat Server that I have light blocks in that could have never existed in creative if it wasn't for Minty going, yeah, sure, light block. Thanks, God. Fucking love light blocks. I love them so fucking much. They're really cool. That's too. Don't want any bright lights up here, but I want. Now that we've gotten some of this done, I won't. Look at this with shaders again. I want to do so many things with light blocks. What if I just do ray tracing to figure out where to place the light blocks? I mean, you can. I feel like that's going to be a lot of work for you, though. There. Now we're getting closer to the ambiance that I want. I want this to be dark and dreary without looking as dark as vanilla Minecraft normally looks. Like, if I go over here, like, yeah, there's lava and stuff, but, like, this is dark. Like, that's outside light. Everything over here, that's all very fucking dark, especially if I do this. Nothing is gonna spawn down here, but this, I want this to look a little bit more magical. Make an artificial sun in a big cave, please. Hold on. Light. Can I use light blocks like- yes, I can use light blocks like this. Hi, Star. Let's, fuck it, 15. Five. Oh, it doesn't work very well. You can't tell that it's there. You can if I do this. If I do this, it doesn't look like it's there. Hold on. Two. Down here. I'm leaving him. I'm leaving him. Did Bucky miss diamonds? Hold on, I can't see them. Where are they? Oh no, where could the diamonds be? Hold on, where's the diamond block? It's not in building. Where is diamond blocks? There's iron blocks. Where are any of them? In here? No. Functional blocks? No, hold on. Wait, where did Minecraft stick? Why? Why is it in building blocks? Why do you have it here in building blocks and then not in ingredients next to it that? Why? Why is this here and not in here when the mace is in here? Why does this organization make no sense? Anyways, back to the bit. Oh no, I missed diamonds. Oh. Wait, it's time to empty out the blocks of diamond from my inventory. I miss diamonds so much. Do you mean the turtle? I miss the turtle. I actually don't know where the turtle is. I think the turtle's still alive. I don't think it's died. I don't know when it would have died if it did die. Alright, we're gonna do texturing on this. I do this with this. Okay, we're gonna do noise painter. Block. Out of... Interesting, I can unjitter it into just becoming a grid. Oh, weird shape. Need cobblestone. I see cobblestone. Andesite. And then we're gonna make this sphere shape. I would love inverse light blocks, just to like suck the light out of an area. That'd be interesting. Somewhere in the hardcore world, Diamonds is a nomad. Diamonds is next to the desert. I'm pretty sure if I went into the hardcore world right now and went to go look for diamonds, I could find them. Maybe. Fog blocks would be sick, though. Just activated something in my brain. I have to go stare into the distance now. Have fun. Oh, that's not what I... Face painter. Oh, block does not equal air. Clear. Block equal... I think that's probably better than anything I would do naturally first try, so we're gonna keep it like that. Miss Bedrock level fog? I wish they would bring that back. Or some mechanic similar to that, especially for the Pale Garden. Hold on, no, hear me out. Hear me out about this. Pale Garden. Pale Garden. But you've got the bedrock fog in the entire biome. It's just foggy and dense and weird. These ones. Oop. Yeah, we'll fix some of these. Like, there's too many straight edges on that one, but most of the other ones are fine. Ziploc, I'm going to cry. People are gonna mod it in. People are gonna mod it in very quickly. I'm already anticipating that all of the shader creators are going to have versions of their shaders that provide fog in those biomes. Fog is just underachieving clouds, just saying. That is true. Like, if you do this... Hold on, wait, here. I'll introduce fog to my... There's definitely no way that this will go completely horribly wrong. I forget where it is. Forgotten where everything... Clouds. Are they not visible here because I've done things to them in the... Hold on, we have to check this. Ew, shader pack setting. Shader pack settings. Atmosphere. Clouds. Where are they? I guess they're up there right now. Cloud altitude. Bring them down to 70. Why? There's no way this goes wrong. There's a fog setting? The fog setting is not what you're thinking it is, T, unfortunately. Oh my god, it does kind of make it foggy. Ooh. I don't know how this looks when you're inside it, though. Yeah, it just kind of disappears. It's good for atmospheric for looking at, but it's not... It doesn't lend the atmosphere that you want walking through it. Still, that's really funny as a quick way to do, like, fog if you were taking pictures of Minecraft worlds. Like, look how fucking cinematic that looks. Look at that. Screenshot. Hold on. There you go. I'll post that in Discord. Especially because it's not square. Yeah, no, if I had my, because with Complimentary Unbound, I can go in and I could set... yeah, my cloud style could be reimagined instead, which would look a lot funnier like this. Look at them. Look at them go. I love them. Anyways, okay, I need to put them back up in the sky. I need to put them back up in... Oh, 690. That's fun. Do not put them there. Put them back up at 320. Some weird big mattresses. In the sky, they look kind of better in that style, but I kind of like the realistic clouds more. My brain is happy. Could be. Anyways. Makes me think of Mario games. They do look like Mario clouds. I will say that. They do look like those. Okay, back to boulders. I think that one turned out mostly well. I think it just needs more cobblestone. Bam. Are these glacial boulders? They are boulders that I thought looked nice. Miku is going to be piloting the robot. Well, yeah. Miku's not a coward. That fog made me so happy, I'm not even sure what to do about it. Oh, T, about the fog settings that you saw. So you know how in Minecraft... Here, let me stand on top of this so you can see better. You can see the edges of my chunks because of the way that I play. If I go back into my video settings... It's that one. It's that one. Which I turn off because I like seeing the edges of my stuff. I like knowing where the edges of the chunks are. So I turn it off all the time. I miss old Alpha Fog. I don't. I'm gonna say a controversial opinion that even as much as I like Bedrock Fog, I don't think I would want to see... I don't think I want the old fog engines back. I actually kind of hate world generation, like looking at the world with the fog on. I wish I could explain that one better or further, I just hate it. I was so happy whenever I found mods that would let me turn that off. I can put flowers on there. Oh, made. I've suddenly realized that I have the power to do so many things and that nobody can stop me. If it started further away, it'd be more tolerable for sure. I think I just hate the one chunk transition that looked like ass. Oh no, definitely. There's issues with the current version as well. I just did not like any version that had it. I think... You know what? Actually, I think I know where this stems from. Do you want to hear a funny story about child me and my glasses? Because I've had glasses for a very long time. So one time, when I was probably 10, I think it was 10, I would have been at least in elementary school. This was like a couple years after I'd started having glasses. And the eye doctor was like, are you able to see everything? Like, mostly okay? Like, you're going to need a different prescription, but like, is this good enough? Like, right now as it is, when they were doing like the adjustable one. So they do the 1 or 2 and they're trying to like nail down where your prescription needs to be. And I was like, I don't feel like it's sharp enough. I feel like there's still details I'm not seeing. And so the eye doctor went, okay, well, let's go back into the thing for a second so we can, like, compare some things really quick. Because I was picking up my glasses that day. And they took me back, and my mom was like waiting and just listening to them do the thing. And then they sat back and they went, well, we found the problem. Most people want like about 20/20 vision. You want 20/30 vision. You want to see things as sharp as an eagle does. And I was like, yes. Isn't that the point of glasses? I would like to see everything. And so this is really where this has stemmed from, is I like being able to see everything. And when I can't see everything, like it's behind a fog or something that I haven't intentionally done and I don't know what's on the other side of it, is brain hates it. Like, this is fine. This looks awkward. Like, if I like go all the way up and you can see those chunk borders, yeah, that's awkward. But like, my brain is so much happier knowing that I can see exactly where the generation is. It's so much happier. Farewell, all have such good time zones. Take care of yourself, Icy. Have good time zone. Oh no, I hit K. Okay, back to putting boulders. Anyways, I've just been an insane person wanting to see everything for forever. For as long as I have been alive. What? What? Is this a setting? Hold on. What is it? Is it in— no, it's not that one. Is it this one? It's the setting. What? This has to be an Axiom one. Axiom, where are your keybinds? There's many? Oh my god. Okay, so it'll only do logical ones. It won't do things illogical. Oh my god, that's insane. It up. Night rats, I hope you'll have a lovely rest of your time zones. Have a good time zone. Take care of yourself. Okay. You're insane? Yes. Yes, I am. A little bit, at least.
Comfort streamer. Try 10 love.
Try 10 love. That was not correct. Nope, it's correct now. I accept it. It's perfect the way it is. Try 10 love. If only I could change my prefix to be that. Just for the bit. So thank you for the stretch, Grassy. Give me one. Anyways, I've been thinking so many thoughts about writing and everything, and I just like— I like world building, and I like when people make stories, and I just want to see people more do it, and I feel like the creative environment of making things on the internet is fraught with, but what if somebody yells at me about this? Over, take care of yourself. You're doing good. I believe in you. Also, thank you for the water break in the satellite robot. Do it, Ether. Do the thing. I just want to make sad robots. You can easily do this. I can yell at you for everything you do if you want to desensitize you to the weird yelling people. I don't feel like you would yell the things that the weird yelling people would yell. Because every time I see it, like, a person has been like, yeah, I don't want to do, like, things on the internet anymore, it's because somebody has, like, yelled at them about something that seems insane to yell at somebody for. I say seems. I've been on the internet long enough to see people say all sorts of things about all sorts of people, regardless of whether or not it made sense. That's true, I'm very bad about yelling negative things at people.
I am yelling. Ah, a, ah, ah, quadruple A, peep his room. A.
Do the quadruple A one again. What the fuck? Why did she say quadruple A? What's happened to her? Is Carol okay? Is it battery type? Yeah, but I think she's seen 4 A's in a row before and not yelled. Is it because they're all capitalized? You need to yell at me for making our stories have dysphoria and doing it in a way that without having it in a directly trans character because bots don't have gender. I think people are nuts. I've seen so many people yell at like artists that are like, you've done
triple A, quadruple 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 A.
Quadruple A no longer sounds like words. How dare you have an inhuman trans character that's dehumanizing / extremely joking? You know what really confused me? I was listening to like some like Reddit horror stories and like some DMs from some channels talk about like the things that they'd seen. And there was somebody that was like had this story where they were doing a sci-fi campaign with a pre-made location with multiple races that had no concept of gender binary, and then tried to enforce that every character must have a binary gender. Obviously very transphobic of this person. However, it's really funny how far right they went because they came back around to the left side because they were like, gender is a construct and I hate it. As some of the comments that they'd made. It was so wild. It was such an insane thing. They were like so close and so far. But like, why? I don't know. They just didn't like it and were upset about it. I have so many questions about people in the world. I just want to understand them. This one got almost no moss. Cobblestone. So it's just gonna get full of those. Some moss underneath it. I'm gonna repaint all these at some point, but I'm not gonna do it right now. I wanna make those look better at some point. Those are all done. We need those guys. And then I might just tear down my signs. No, I'm keeping that screenshot. That's a good screenshot, and then I'm leaving. Okay, we'll do these first, and then we'll go work on that area, because I want to turn that into a grotto. I want more genders. I have great news. There are technically unlimited genders As long as you don't give a
Floor
fuck.
out. Nothing ever happens in Boss Sing Say. Anyway, time zone, rats.
Have a good
3.
time zone. Does keep. You mean? Ow! Not enough gender. The way you're saying not enough genders just reminds me of how when I have like chips or fries, I just think not enough of this thing. It sounds like a plot line for a supervillain that just steals gender. This is just the Fae. This feels like the Fae. Just saying. Oop, I forgot they do that. Infinite genders, but also no gender if you try hard enough in the other direction. Infinite gender, but no gender. You're all molecules arranged into patterns. Sometimes the patterns are gay. Did you know that you have stripes? In case nobody knew that, you have stripes. Yes, you. You have stripes. You may be going, where the fuck are my stripes? I have great and bad news. 1. They are invisible to the human eye. B. Your cat can see them. Your cat looks at you and goes, stripes. Maybe splotches for some of the designs, but like, humans have stripes. It's very funny. Cats can see them? Yeah. Cats can see our stripes. Here's even more fun information. Your cat thinks that you know about your stripes. Probably. Bacon strips. Bacon. Also see my cat's stripes? What if your cat doesn't see that they have stripes? I mean, we know that they do, but what if they didn't? What if we were playing this game back and forth where each species can see the other's stripes, but not their own? That'd be fun. Okay, grotto time. Oh, also these boulders. I think you just deserve some good splotches. Also, I'm very excited about Red SMP coming back. Again, this is not our SMP, it's one made by, is it POW Productions? But it's coming back this weekend. Like that game where you put a name card on your forehead and try to figure out who you are with clues from everyone else, but with your cat? Yes, and it's about your stripes. Red SMP is starting, and then theoretically that the Life series is coming back. Stop turning my cobblestone into mossy cobble. I'm turning off that interaction. I appreciate it a lot, but it's not very helpful right now, and it keeps doing things. Thank you. Do the stripes just reflect a different wavelength of light? Forget? Oh. Human stripes. Get how they... do they see them? How do we see our stripes? It's UV light, apparently. Sorry, I was looking at something to find more information and I immediately like spaced out because I immediately found somebody citing a CSI episode as like fact for something. Humans are very silly. This is very interesting information for one of my stories, thanks. Add more fantasy to the stories. Make them chaotic. Yeah, that's a credible source. I trust everything that I see on the CSI shows. I hate that. They weren't linking to like a credible thing. I think they were actually trying to like talk about something else. Like perception of this thing. But it was very funny that the first thing I saw was like just a link to CSI episode. I was skimming so I didn't see all the context. It's still funny though. They're like, yes, I am here for a scientific conversation, also CSI episode. Did you see who they locked away in the last episode? I couldn't believe it. I don't watch those shows. CSI, credible scientific information. Yes. I always go to CSI for all of the most important scientific information that I need, and definitely it's fine. Good. And then what I want to do is we're gonna fill in this area. This side, and I will worry about the back of this later. Don't need to worry about it right now, because right now it just looks like a nice hill. We pretend this doesn't exist. That's fine. Actually, we're just going to like... We're going to make an intentional pond. So we're just going to like tear out some of this. We're gonna turn it into a good pond. Why? Because that's quite literally what I was doing in the original build that I'm basing this on. Corporate salad index. Oh, now I have to think of one of these. I like taking acronyms and then applying new things to them. Cat shield information. Consume salad, idiot. Okay, never mind. That one wins. That one's really good. Feels like a DIY stream because of the biome tree and talking, but also not like DIY stream. Now I can do this. And just ascend to the heavens. Thanks, Ether. Let's get the big jump suddenly. Yep. So true, Ether, that is definitely correct. It's not correct. I would never trust Ether with information ever. Actually, I kind of fear the day that Ether, like, becomes in charge of something and has to name, actually, like, tons of, like, acronyms like that. Because it's definitely gonna end up being chaotic. Because it is gonna be names like that. It's gonna be names like that everywhere. Oh, rude. Sorry. I take it back. I trust Ether with everything now. Ether can name my next cat. That won't definitely end up poorly. The anus for the knowledge you'll need. It's just a USB stick with Wikipedia in there. That's awful. This. I don't understand the water thing, so I'm not gonna do it that way. I'm just gonna get a water bucket. Like a pleb. You know, I'll give them all unpronounceable names because acronyms are stupid. And this is why I think it would at least be a little bit funny. As long as you're not in charge of something that is actually important, I think this will be fine. I think you can name them silly things for funsies as a little treat. Actually, you know what you should do is give them names that sound like they should be acronyms, and then when people find out there's no acronym, they just get even more confused. Like naming a department CD, but instead of being like, not that. Instead of being like CD, it's just CD. And then the joke will be CD's nuts. Or it'll just be human names. Okay, that would be funny too. That would be very good. 10 out of 10. Also, ant snow loudly. Doing a little bit of a hum. Have a good night, Minty. What a good vodka message, Minty. I thought it was a keyboard slam for a second, and I actually looked at it further. Oh, that's just a good night. So the Dave simulator has a bug in it preventing the Jeffrey test from passing properly. Should be able to work around it by using Billy, but Devin might complain. See, the funniest part of that is there could be actual people names in there, like actual people that are mentioned in that sentence, and it would be so hard to tell. I don't think it's the typo. No, but that's okay. You comfortable? You have to be if you're snoring like that. She's like pretzeled herself. I yearn to be as cozy as some cats are. When they contort themselves into pretzel shapes. Snoring. Yeah, I would say it's like cute, but like Anne snores so loudly. To decide what the first idea, they'll just be Cloudy with a Chance of Meatball and acronyms. That'll be fun. Leslie the new cat makes such small pretzel shapes, it's astounding. How did they do it? I yearn for the comfort of the pretzel shape. The way that cats look when they are so cozy in a pretzel shape. I want that, and I can't have it because I'm human and I have limits. I'm not liquid like the cat. No bones in there? There can't be? Absolutely not. None whatsoever. I need... Tool. Not tool, unbind. Brush. Unbind. Brush. Sphere. Cobble. Do I just want cobblestone? I just want cobblestone. Mask. Dirt. Stone. Andesite. It helps if I don't put spaces. Oop, fix those. We're gonna stay as far away from the big things as we can. Also doing as much of this as possible. We'll come in and finish up some stuff. Simply double your amount of vertebrae or something? I'm not an anatomist. What a good title for somebody though. Anatomist. Oh, okay. I'll stop. My brain gave up and was trying to say anemone. I wish to become like Cat, but not that much like Cat. But I wish to be as carefree as a cat. Oh, to be as happy as a cat. Laying in a sunbeam. Middle of an afternoon. Like if there are people dedicated solely to the anatomy, or if that's just what they're called, but it's a very good word. I'll look it up. An anatom. Yeah, there is. That's a real word. An expert in anatomy. A complete guide to becoming an anatomy doctor. Huh. I hope they're having fun. Doing whatever they do. I don't know what they're doing actually, now that I think about it. I want... Leaf. Humans have more vertebrae than felines? And how'd they do it? I need some explanations then. How are they doing what they're doing? Those there. I think the big have to be on top of also things. Play! Okay, so I was right about the no bones in there with. Yeah. The SFMF SSTVC, super fast motherfucking scheduler system that's very cool, isn't properly scheduling BGPTTALOF, big graphics processor that takes a lot of memory tasks. It might be an issue with the BSS TSA. Oh god, BGPTTALOF scheduler subsystem that sucks ass. Hate this. Could also be deeper in the MILF spin. I love Rock's subroutine. Never mind, that subroutine, perfect. other vertebrae are shaped different and have more space between them. That makes sense. And did you know that your bones are weird? I've been greeted with another snore.
SFMFSSTVC.
Something something these nuts. Wanted to hear Carol pronounce it. Oh, that's fair. Good shape. Actually, I want seagrass. Bone meal. I want to say the discs that are shaped differently too, but I don't remember. That's entirely possible. Very nice shaped pond. This was a distraction. I should have been working on any of this, but my brain really said, no, 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 pond. You place the blocks just so, and they look like they could be ponds, so make a pond now. Back to my other new favorite task. Just placing more. We've actually gotten like a fair amount done. I could probably figure out how to do this by hand, but I don't think or by robot, by tool, but I will never get there. It's not a tractor stream without the multi-layered procrastination. I need to rethink some of my life choices really quick. I need just a couple days off of stream to process the fact that I am just a chronic procrastinator with Minecraft builds. Even though I've known this for years and have known this before I started streaming. I've literally known this for forever, but I need some time. Don't do that, it's fine. I know. It's frustrating sometimes, like I do wish sometimes my brain would work better with me on some stuff of like getting some stuff done. But also, like, that's just the creative process. Sometimes the brain goes, no. We will not do this today. We're in fact going to do anything else today. If you stop procrastinating, I'll unsub. If I become productive, you will unsub. No, that sounds fair. I understand. I'll never finish a build again, don't worry. Comfort streamer starts the grind and becomes uncomfort streamer. Okay, but consider, I start the grind and then I do no voice streams where it's just pure building. And you can't hear it, but I am quietly jamming out to so many songs and it's just Minecraft noises in the background. I thought I was the uncomfort streamer, stealing my brand. No, there can be more than one uncomfort streamer. Have you ever watched a streamer called Jay Schlatt? He is also uncomfort streamer. Who? I don't know. Some guy who has a cat. I guess he lives in New York or doesn't live in New York. I don't know where he lives in. Everyone is uncomfort streamer until proven otherwise. That's true. Even Philza can become uncomfort streamer. Especially when he starts, telling cursed facts about the Loch Ness Monster. And what it most likely originally was, which I will not say. I don't wish to ruin anybody else's days. I'm an Uncomfort streamer, give me a game to play and I'll do it. Hey Woo, can you play Final Fantasy XIV again? Because that was definitely very uncomfort and not at all cozy for so many of us. Definitely, this can only be a detriment. Big stick? No. I'm gonna let it be a mystery. You know what's weird about mammals? We almost all have the same amount of vertebrae in our necks.
Loch Ness D's nuts.
Thank you, Ether. Never mind, you do have the title of discomfort streamer. I can spell vertebrae. See the image. It's 7 in humans? 7 in humans. Cat. It's 7 in cats. No, it's not. Hold on. Is that just the spine? They gave me a picture with 7 immediately. I see C4. It looks like they might have 4. Was it a 13-hour stream? Don't think I won't. Ooh, we were there before. We've seen you do this. Oh wait, no, there's a better picture. That's 7. I understand now why the numbering's weird. Wild. Wonder how that stuck around like it did. Again, yeah, we've been there, Woo. We both wanted you to sleep and we're happy that you were there. Every time X happens, you take a drink stream, but instead you drink instead of a drink, you eat an entire hot dog. What does this mean, Ether? You're watching like a YouTube video and you say every time they say the word blank, you eat hot dog? Oh my god, wait, no. Someone watching Parkour Civilization taking a bite out of a hot dog every time they say parkour. Also, have a good night, tea. I think the banana vertebrae is my brain telling me it's time to sleep. That's very fair. Do you think if you did that, you would die from overeating? Because you can't do, like, Parkour Civilization, but every time they say the word parkour, you drink, because you will legitimately die of alcohol poisoning. Like, that's impossible. But, like, if you were eating a hot dog, do you think it could kill you? Do you think you could eat enough hot dog that way to kill you? That shouldn't be the goal, but do you think it could kill a man? That's like 4, well, I guess if you only watch one, that's 2 hours of them saying like parkour every like minute. Are you asking if you can die by weenie overload? No, I'm asking if you can die from overeating hot dogs. And I think the answer is yes. Same thing. Fuck you. No longer hot dogs. We're eating burgers now. Every time somebody says the word parkour and Parkour Civilization, you have to take a bite of a burger. I think you would die. Yes, you can rupture several things if you overeat like that. Cool. So what I've learned is that there's no game you can play with Parkour Civilization where you do something every time they say parkour, except maybe like sit-ups or push-ups. Well, I think you'd just be really sore. I don't think it would kill you. Actually, I wouldn't doubt that that could kill somebody at some point. Anyways, what I've learned is Parkour Civilization is dangerous. Parkour Civilization can and will kill you. Absolutely. It's out for blood. Yours specifically, apparently. Is a Sloppy Joe a burger? I need to ask Google. Is a Sloppy Joe a burger? I don't want... Why is Google's AI trying to answer my question? I'm going to Reddit like the Lord intended. Somebody deleted it. Oh no, it's just old. No, only a distant cousin. I would say it's more closely related to pulled pork sandwiches. No burger patty equals not a burger. But it does look like older recipes would have called it a burger. Interesting. And what the fuck is a fish burger or a chicken burger? It still has a patty, technically. Canadians are full of it. Chicken burgers aren't real. It's a fucking chicken Sammy. I don't care. I want it in my mouth. What a sec. No, I can't say thanks, I hate it, because my brain immediately goes to an avocado. Thanks. The fuck you mean, Gramps? You're old, Ether. You've been old for a while. You're like 300 or something, based on how many times we said happy birthday to you. You think Grandpa is down bad for chicken sandwiches? Yes, maybe. Depends on the grandpa. Also, now I'm hungry. I made a really good ham and bean soup, and now I just want more of it, but also I need to have a more varied diet. I need to have peanut butter toast after stream. I already ate soup today. I don't need no more soup. Time for other things. It's soup, but other things exist that I also need to consume in my house. And if I keep eating soup, I won't. But soup? Compelling argument. Maybe I'll have soup instead. No, I have other ingredients that are gonna go bad if I don't use them. Plus, I really want to really want rice and spam. I don't know why. My brain just keeps going back to it, and then I will either have to make it for myself soon, or I will just try. Wait, no, I'm making rice porridge soon. Never mind. I'll save the spam for that so I can slice it up as a topping. Every time you're hungry, eat soup. I would have no soup. I would have to get the soup out of the freezer. I made too much soup, by the way. I don't know if I explained exactly how much soup I made, but I made like way too much soup for one person, and I should have halved the recipe, but I didn't. And now I have so much soup that I've taken a very large container and frozen it for consumption later. And I just finished the first container today. Every time you're out of soup, make more soup. I do want to make more soup. I really like rice porridge. What the fuck is the difference between a sandwich and a burger? I'm not asking for opinions here. Isn't the only difference which shaped carb is sandwiching the stuff in the middle? I have no idea, Woo. I don't know what to tell you. I use the food cube as my metric for food descriptions because it makes the most sense to me. Because I don't understand what's happening with food descriptions. Also, there's a place that's not like super near me, but I go past it fairly often. And they keep advertising croissant waffles. And I really want to get the croissant waffle, but there's no reason for me to have a croissant waffle. Every time they say parkour and Parkour Civilization makes soup. Can I make like thimbles full of soup? Because I feel like I'm gonna like die of soup consumption. Careful. I don't know. I'm really fascinated. I see this is the one thing. This is the one thing that my brain does. With like weird foods like that, I hear somebody say like croissant waffle and my brain goes purchase immediately. No wait, it's real and it's Croffles. They don't call it a Croffle, it's called a croissant waffle at the place I'm thinking of. Which is a chain. I'm still not gonna name it because there aren't too many, but it is a chain in Seattle that keeps advertising these at me. And one of the locations is near a place I go very often, and it just, do I go get the Croffle? Croissant waffle sounds like an insult. I feel like it could be tasty though. I can't say that word. Which is it? I have no idea. I would try it. I'm getting a Croffle. I don't know when I'm getting a Croffle. Probably the next time I have to go over into that area. I don't know when that is. Hawk waffle is British. He's a British. He's a British what? Word? Insult? That's fair. Also, speaking of like things that are blocked, because Minty has probably blocked it, I went through because I was looking at some other moderation stuff, and you know what I checked while I was there? Oh, it's dough, Woo. There's a place in Japan that takes seasoned raw croissant dough and shoves them into a waffle press. Interesting. But I was looking through some of the ones that like have been added. Oh, not permitted. It's the blocked one. And we keep blocking all of the like get cheap viewers on things. And I went through and I double checked. Do you want to know how many times some of the basic variations that they've used have been blocked from being spoken in chat? One of them is 73 times. One of them is 62 times. And I think there's another one that's like 50 something. It's insane. Because I always wonder, because there's some channels that like I mod for and like none of the like cheap viewer stuff ever shows up. And then like in my own streams, they're just always there and I'm like, what's happened? Why are they like this? The bots are getting worse, by the way. I've seen them more in other channels. They get yeeted immediately, but like they're getting worse again. They're getting way worse again. Gay viewers on the gay people internet. I have great news for you, Ether. We haven't blocked gay people. Because that would block the rats, and I couldn't do that to you. That's what I'm calling my new internet, Gaynet. Are there games on the Gaynet? And are they called games with the Y? Please and thank you. I don't know if there's ever been a funny kind of bot like ever. HaikuBot made me happy. I'd consider HaikuBot a funny bot. Although I think HaikuBot is dead. I mean, like spam bots. I've seen like one or two where somebody has been very obviously doing it as a joke, where it's like kind of funny, but even then it's bad. But the spam bots on Twitch are kind of like horrifyingly impressive in their persistence. And in Twitch's lack of taking care of them. Sometimes. They do a fairly good job of dealing with some of them, but every now and then I'm like, I feel like we could have found a way to block these ones. Especially since they're getting like auto-stopped by other things. I need to make the dibs bot? What is the dibs bot? You've told this to us before, but I don't remember what it is. She's kicked a stuffed animal. Just replays chat messages and pretends to interact with chat? Okay, that would be a little bit funny. I could see another person getting extremely frustrated with that one, but like, if I knew it was you and I knew it was in my chat, I would laugh at it. The context of Ether is very important. If Ether is not there for that one, I'd assume it's something malicious. Actually, even if Ether is there, it could be something malicious. Not like really malicious, just it's going to make fun of me. Bam. Please, I don't want more AI chatbots. It would not be AI. What Ether's talking about is not AI. It's literally just parroting back things that, like, chat itself has said. That's not AI. There is no learning happening there. It just picks a message and says it. There is no intelligence in that bot. The other one was gonna be 7 people have said this, I'll say it too. Yeah, see it's literally just a bot that like jumps in and goes, I'll jump onto this bandwagon. I'll participate in this conversation. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, and again, I don't purport the use of like AI in this context alone. I think it's really important if you're using AI for this kind of stuff, which I will get into the context of in a second. You need to have human touch as well. But it would be really interesting to see AI language models used to work on, which I think is what some of Twitch does. So there's some things with AutoMod, if you don't know this. If you say something in Twitch chat and it gets caught by AutoMod and then it gets AutoModded, like, blocked, or it gets let through, there is a little bit of machine learning in AutoMod that will then learn from that, and it will be like, okay, so we've learned from your constant use of this tool that these kinds of messages get deleted or don't get let through. And so it will then like hold messages and not even let them into chat, like especially like the cheap your stuff. That stuff gets held on a lot of channels now because they've learned like that doesn't go through. And I wonder like what else you could do with that for like actual like chat moderation outside of like a Twitch specific tool. Like think about something for like YouTube where they have like no tooling for anything to do with their like live stream stuff really. Like, they have some really, really basic shit, but, like, they do not have enough tooling for live streams. But it would be really interesting to see like somebody make a bot that could do some of that on a limited capacity, probably on its own server, that could then like learn. Obviously with chat filters and making sure it's not saying messages that other people are getting banned for. Isn't some Markov chain thing? I have no idea what it is. I don't know what they do with it. I just know that it learns a little bit. Like the things that Automod does not let through here differs from like the things that I'd see in like a Michael stream, differs from the things that I would see getting automatically held in the Sneak stream. By the AI portion, not by the Automod itself. The Automod settings themselves are obviously like different across all of those streams. But like because like Seribot, which we have here, deletes everybody that like posts like self-promo links, like the bot ones. Because it doesn't just like delete the message, it bans the person. I don't think my Automod thing has like learned like, oh well, we don't let those in. Because it doesn't even show that like it held the message. It's just like, no, this user doesn't exist. This user, no. Not real. I do think that is an interesting case for some of the AI stuff. Not as like a chatbot, but like anti-chatbot. I unironically using it for the thing that people keep trying to use it for. My thing with Automod is that it seems to learn from every chat, which causes problems with every chat having different rules. If you're looking at some of the settings for Automod, yes. Like Automod settings, where like it's got a larger database, yes. It's learning from all the chats. So if you have a filter on, it is assuming for a certain level of like moderation. And what people have in Automod and what they enforce in chat are two different things. Like I don't know, I can't verify this, but I think like some chats that I've been in that like have an Automod that's like turned up on some level for other things, but they like will let through most of the messages because they're like, it's fine, it's not actually like that bad, it's only there to like make sure that like other messages don't get through that are related but not wanted. And so you get a lot of like interesting mixtures like that. And every time I'm on Twitch and every time I hear about another streamer talk about their like moderation settings and stuff, I am constantly endlessly fascinated with the way that every single streamer does their moderation setup differently. Like the little minute things that people moderate against, the little things that get like taken out or like allowed in. And I think the worst thing that has come from this has to do with shared chat. I don't know how many people have caught a shared chat where like the streamers integrate their chats for like a combined stream thing. But dear God, the way that like the different setups coincide and then like fight is hilarious and awful. Like actually terrible sometimes. Let me automatically pass messages such as the ones that are single emotes so moderators can focus on messages that matter. Yeah. Custom tools for custom filters so badly. Give me a Lua prompt and let me define a giant ass word list. I would like that. I know you can do that with some things. Like I'm sure that like Fossabot can be used because like Fossabot has a lot of prompts that you can like integrate and use. I can warn the other streamer though, which is funny. Okay, listen, it is funny. They need to remove the permissions for warning and I think banning the other streamers. Like realistically, I think they need to like remove those. Like yeah, let the moderators like just hit each other with sticks. Let the moderators just go buck wild with a stick slapping each other, because that's funny. That's hilarious. But I think that being able to, like, warn and, like, time out and ban the other streamer is probably something that they need to stop. Somehow, some way. Some water stuff? It's just... that needs to actually... just gonna do it right now. I have questions about the shared chat feature and everything that they did for it, but you know what? I'm gonna, like, give Twitch the props that they deserve for at least making something interesting for people to use. I think the shared chat feature is better than the guest star stuff. Honestly. That seems like a more natural integration for something for Twitch to do rather than the guest star, which felt clunky. Even at, like, the best of times. They've been having a lot of good ideas recently. Execution needs a lot of improvement, though. Yeah. Shared chat needs a whole bunch of stuff, like, fixed, and also, like, from somebody that's moderated in one of those chats, the mod actions kill themselves. Like, eventually the list just stops updating. And I can't figure out the threshold at which it decides to, like, just die, but it does. It eventually, like, picks a spot and says no more, and will not give you anything else until you, like, reload the page. What happened to the slow rollout of feature / beta testing thing? I think this might be the beta test. I think they might be testing in prod, essentially. Giving it to us and saying, like, hey, go buck wild, let's see what happens with this, and then we'll make improvements based on what happens. Which for some stuff, like, yeah, them, fine, whatever, go nuts. But for something that involves, like, moderation actions and a whole bunch of stuff, I feel like there should have been a little bit more testing. And a little bit more, triple checking of some issues. Like, some weird, like, side issues that could pop up. Like, channel points, only a handful of people had them for a good bit while they worked out the kinks. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, Twitch's teams are really small right now, from what I know. Well, I mean, from what we've all known from the layoffs and things that they've done. So, they might not have the people or the manpower to run a whole bunch of tests at once, and there might be other things that they're running tests for right now, and so they don't have the ability to do so. I'm not gonna judge them too harshly. I will still judge them. But I mean, I would have judged them regardless. Gotta make sure shit works before you roll it out. Has returned to pretzel. Wait, no, not croissant. He is croissant. I can finish this room. I just want more good tools. I want to see platforms, Twitch, YouTube, all of the above, everybody to work on creating better tools for people. They keep focusing on some things and then, like, giving us things that are not actually helpful. Like, I'm still, like... I don't know if annoyed is the right word. Maybe frustrated? I can't be frustrated anymore. Sea Shanty 2 is playing. Turn it up. What was I saying? Oh, didn't YouTube roll out some like AI stuff recently? And I'm like, that's kind of awful for various reasons, but like there were so many other tools that they could have like worked on instead. Whatever they put in CCNT 2 is so good at crashing trains. It's so good at it. AI tool. Yeah, this was from like the official blog. Native AI. It's not giving me the thing. Okay, no, some of these were okay. Sorry, there's an article from last year. That's YouTube has AI creator tools, but creators are too busy battling AI to care, which is so fair, because AI has actually been a bane for like content creators on YouTube because people keep like trying to just lift their content and people keep trying to fight it. But they made like some like generative things for like prompts and other shit, and that's not a tool. That's just a nice little like piece of like sparkly ribbon to distract us. I want finalized products, not half-baked ones. Sure, if you're doing a beta test, that's fine, but don't shove it down our throats when it's half-blunted, implemented. Most face revealing VTubers? What? In which AI thing? Huh? Wait, what face reveal happened? Didn't happen. Almost happened. No, the co-star thing. Oh, the video thing. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep. No, there's a lot of tools that I think needed more polish or more thought through about like the platform and the people that are using it and everything that's going on. Which, speaking of that in VTubers, there's a game that I'm sure a lot of us have heard about it before. It's called Kaleidopet. That's like it's supposed to like mimic like a malicious AI taking over your computer. They have a streamer mode that will still turn on your webcam while you're playing with that on. And I have so many questions about why it would still turn on the webcam. So bad. This looks nice. I'm very happy with this. Like, that's good. That's a good ceiling. Not just Twitch, it's just every tech company. It's all companies are tech companies now. Burn it down. Wait, if all companies are tech companies, does that mean we have to burn Campbell's down because they make the soup? I know I can make soup too, but sometimes you just want it to be convenient and in a can. I will get to this tree eventually. You wouldn't download a soup? How do I download this into my stomach? But also, yes, soup recipe. I don't want to build anymore, so we're just gonna stand here and chat until I end stream. Or should we stand in the dark cave underground with the shaders on and hope that it doesn't crash anything? It's probably fine. There's some corners I could fix, but I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Weep. Also, thank you for the blink. Campbell's isn't better, but the soup, I don't want to burn it down. Where else will I get my childhood favorite chicken and stars that has the most pathetic little chunks of chicken in it? Like, truly the most pathetic. What if I learn how to make better soup just so that I can make a chicken and stars knockoff for myself? Can I buy— hold on, I need to pause that for a second. Star shaped pasta. Ooh, Berea sells it, so I can find it. It's the pastina. I get this from my local grocery. Oh my god, I can't. I'm gonna figure out how to make chicken and stars soup. Oh my god, they sell so many varieties of it. Sorry, I got excited by soup. Bit advocate for just making the things you want yourself. That's the whole reason I want to get my sewing space done, and fuck, I need to clean. No, I like it too, but there's— I don't know how to say this without— there's a nostalgia for taste. Like, I could make the best fucking essentially chicken noodle soup with star pasta. But there will always be something that hits different about a Campbell's can of chicken and star soup. Just like there will always be something that hits different about like a crunchy Taco Bell taco. Am I going to use it as a basis to make more things? Yes. Will I still make the thing for myself one day? Probably. I'm gonna get so many cooking apparatuses. You need pot and pan, maybe strainer, and a couple bowls. And you can make so many things with that. If you get a sheet, like a baking sheet, you can make infinite more with that. You don't need too many things. No strainer, only fork. I mean, you don't even need the strainer necessarily. It's useful for some stuff, but if you have like cheesecloth, you can also strain it. Ooh, fork if you're feeling fancy. That's true. Who knows? Maybe if I go look at that— actually, no, because I have to go in order because I have ingredients for other stuff. I have to make rice porridge first because I have some pieces of pork that aren't going to look nice as like an actual like slab of meat. Like there's just bones in it, and I don't like cooking with the bones on because it scares me. But I can chop it up, turn it into like stew-sized pieces, and then cook it in the rice porridge, and then the rice porridge will just have nice little pieces of pork in it and it'll be delicious. I could put bacon in rice porridge. I already said I want to put spam in it. I could put egg on it. So many things you can do with rice porridge. If there's one thing that I think people should learn more of is like the staple dishes from so many other places. Not that rice porridge is like a huge staple dish everywhere, but like in a couple of places it's like a very good sick meal. It's like a perfect sick meal. Like you're feeling disgusting and like everything hurts and you just want to like have food. You just throw broth, and you don't even have to have broth. I use the bouillon cubes, and I put the bouillon cubes in the water, heat up to boiling until the bouillon cubes are gone, and then I throw in the rice, and then it just cooks for like an hour. And then I come back and I have warm soft food that I can then put more stuff on if I have the energy, or eat on its own. I usually throw a meat in there too to cook during that hour because that's good protein. 10 out of 10. I like soup. I also had a really kick-ass rice porridge once at like a brunch place that was, what was it? It's gonna make me so hungry. I might have to eat more soup after stream because of how hungry I am. But it had like steak slices in it. Like good, thick steak slices in it. And then it came with Chinese donuts, which are not sweet inherently, and dipping those inside of the broth of the congee, oh, it was heavenly. That was the most delicious thing I've ever had. It was the best brunch I've ever had. Anyways, I'm hungry. Life is severing, I just want to eat. I do worry about the people that don't know how to cook. Not that like I think that like cooking is super hard, but I worry about the people that never like took the opportunity to try and learn how to cook. Because like cooking an egg, not that hard. Really good introductory place, and in fact in a lot of places, in a lot of like practices, like cooking eggs is one of the first things you do. Because there's so many ways to do it and it can teach you a lot of foundational skills for other things. But I know people that did not know how to cook egg. And even I at one point did not know how to cook egg well. Now I know how to make egg. What if I made egg? Nope, I don't need to make eggs. I could make pancakes. No, I don't need pancakes. But I do still have chocolate chips and I could make chocolate chip pancakes. This is the worst. I don't know how I can do this to myself. Anyways, I hope all of you are also hungry. If you're not, well, I'm glad you're not hungry, I guess. I'm trying to think if there's anything I want to follow up with. Oh, I have a poll up for an offline soup day. I don't actually know what it's out at right now. Thank you, Ethan. What is? Probably not tomorrow, which is fair.
A.
EA, it's in the game. So it won't be tomorrow, but there's dates for later in the week.
Sports.
Sport ball. So we can play some Lethal Company. I was originally going to play Hardcore this week, but I think there's a different game that we have to play, which came out today. I already have it. It's waiting, and I am so excited to play it. From the creators that made Gree, which is that game about grief.
It's Gay the Game.
It's Gay the Game? That's impressive. But Gree was the story about grief, and then apparently Eva it's just described as experience the moving tale of a young woman and her lifelong bond with a magnificent wolf as they embark on a thrilling adventure through a rapidly dying world. which I'm very fascinated to see what it is. It's from Devolver Digital. It's from the same developer studio that made Kree.
Gay.
It looks gorgeous.
Gay. They're gay in game.
Only in game? Why does this feel like a if you're wearing socks it's not gay moment? There's a Black Mirror episode about this. I swear there's a Black Mirror episode about this. Anyways, I don't think I have anything else to give you. It's not gay to kiss the homies if you're wearing socks. Is it also not gay to kiss the homies if you only do it in the video game? Does this extend to bow ties? I don't know why you're saying that socks and bow ties are equivalent, but I don't know. No, because then the hermits would be straight. I mean, several of them are married to different gendered partners, and some of them have kids, so some of them are straight. Some of them don't act like it. No, because then the hermit married and gay. Okay. Okay. Me to spin. I love the straight gay hermit so much. What a sentence. Anyways, I don't think I have anything else for you guys. I think that's it for today. I cried, I read a whole bunch of stuff that I wrote, and I only got a little bit comfortable with it. I'll give you guys the links in the lore channels. I will give you the... Well, when the VOD gets uploaded to YouTube in, like, God knows when, like a month, it will be marked as Lost SMP, and the segment where I explicitly basically only talked about Lost will be marked out. It'll be easy to find everything. I don't know what to tell you. I appreciate this community a lot. I think that's all I have today for you guys. I appreciate the community a lot. I'm gonna make more soups, and then I'm gonna eat the croffle, and then I'm gonna tell you all about them. And I just hope that you guys are having a good time zone and taking care of yourselves and doing everything you gotta do. Keep yourselves always, whether or not I'm telling you on stream. So for now, that's gonna be it for me. Have a good time zone, everybody. Drink water, eat food, take your meds, take a shower. The other one? Get sleep. That one. I feel like I'm missing another one. My brain's a little burnt out today. It's fine. I appreciate you guys very much. Take care of yourselves, and I'll see you guys in the next stream. Goodbye!
Hot dog mares.